What you call me?
Tramp.
Oh, you did?
You don't wear continental clothes or Stetson hats.
But I tell you one doggone thing. It makes me feel good to know one thing. I know I'm a lover.
Not an opinion, baby.
That's all right, Mama was.
So,
Opportunity. And I know, little child, I'm loving you all. I know
you know what, Otis?
you do. What?
You're country.
It's all right.
You straight from the Georgia woods.
That's good.
You know what? You wear overalls, them big old broke iron shoes, and you need a haircut, Tramp.
Woman, you too. Ooh, I'm a lover. Mama was. Grandmama. Papa too.
Make you
Oh, that's all right. But I'm the son of a gun. On this side of the sun. Tramp!
right, that's what you are.
Red cat. That.
You know what, Otis? I don't care what you say. You're still a tramp.
What?
That's right. You haven't even got a fat bankroll in your pocket. You probably haven't even got 25 cents.
I got 6 Cadillacs, 5 Lincoln, 4 Ford, 6 Mercury, 3 T-Birds, Mustang. Ooh, I'm a lover.
Prove it by me.
My mama was. My papa too.
But,
I'm gonna tell you one thing.
well, tell me.
I know the sound of a gun, yeah, inside of the soul.
You're a tramp, Otis. I don't care what you say. You're still a tramp.
Call me that.
Look here. You ain't even got no money.
I got everything.
You can't buy me all those meats and sables and all that stuff I want.
I can buy you meats, rats, frogs, squirrels, rabbits, anything you want.
Look, you can go out in the Georgia woods and catch them, baby.
Oh, but you goofy. That's
You're still a tramp.
good. That's all right.
Tramp, Otis. You're just a tramp. You wear overalls. You need a haircut, baby. Cut off some of that hair off your head. You think you're a lover, huh? Buy me a-
All right, good evening. Part 2, late night chat. Let's see if we can have a nice chilled one and a bit of a laugh, actually. Any subject. No incels, please. Banter pussy, no thank you. Just pussy, no thank you. Not coming in, you're not welcome. And, you know, it's just have our normal crowding. And feel free to rip who you want to rip. It's up to you. Free speech. We're different here because we don't hardly advertise, a lot of us. And yeah, we're not cowards. So please have a good stream. Sorry guys, I'm looking for something we could put up. Actually, this one I might just be fine just for now. So quite a few died in Israel. I think we've spoke a lot about that at the moment. I'm sure there'll be more to come. with it and the disappointment. We will try and talk about something serious because there is a lot of serious things going on. You know, we're wasting our time speaking about these incels. To be fair, anyway, let me say my hellos to people. Oh, got the name of the song was Otis Redding and Carla Thompson, 1969 Tramp. There's quite a few women on there are tramps, isn't there? Here we go. Hello. Hi, Irish. I think that's all I can see in here. Oh, come on, look. Come on, just chat the chat. What's up with you? I thought I saw Kermit and Babs. Right. No, I'm not. Oh, come on, Irish. Not really. I'm just having a joke, innit? I mean, if you stay calm and not be hyperactive like them, and you know, don't flip out and oh, hang on, I know why Kermit can't bleed in. Kermit, you've got to sort that out, man. Right, hang on, Kermit. Kermit will be able to talk now. No, I did change it to 10:30 Irish. I did turn it into 10:30. I was watching the news, actually, just watching a bit of civilization, actually. So what do you want to talk about, Irish? What would you like to talk about? What subject? Amy, you are unblocked with all the others. You're right, Amy. Oh yeah, really, it's not much to report on, really, is there? There's only certain things you can talk about. Moderation. It's not nothing much to do. Not a lot of people are around lately, are they? No, I did unblock them, Amy. I don't know what's gone on again. Hmm. I don't know. Let's have a look at what's going on. Let's have a look. There's got to be something. Okay. Oh, I've got to rub it on. Yeah. What we're going to say, yeah. What I'm going to say is really this thing I've done today because what did Amy? Oh no, they're just covering over the couple of days. This is there's just a lot of live. They just put footage out and everything on there, basically. So it is. I tried to get like on the go, but it's really hard to get. Oh, there comes Kermit. So yeah, the best thing to do is I've done that earlier for Bab's benefit because I do think she needs a little bit protecting and just say things a little bit slowly. I think it's a bit unfair. A lady of her age getting picked on, so I just put out a thing, and that everybody's jumping on the bandwagon. Just leave her alone. So basically, all you got to do is just downgrade them. Really, stay off. There are no hopers, drags. There was a good discussion about Ireland. I quite enjoyed that. Irish, I'd like you and Bleeding Heart actually to do a show together on here, both your perspectives, because you are the proper Irish women, and you know, you live and breathe Ireland. You know, you're not the fake ones. So we'd be good. It's a shame I get so many incels who want to come on the panel at the moment. To be fair, but big up for Ghost the other day. Actually, evening great for Ant. And one, what can I say? I think I was going to say, I think we might have a quiz night tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Wednesday. I might have a quiz night tomorrow. To do that. Oh, hang on, I've got someone ringing me. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Telephone call. All right, just putting a link in for someone. Here we go. We're back. All right, 22 in the house. Yeah, it's getting some talking to go, and might have somebody hit the link in a minute. I must admit, somebody needs to come on, but have a proper chat with us. So I must admit, I'm not going to be on for long tonight. Oh, and I've forgotten all about it, mate. To be fair, it's only YouTube, mate. Once I come off of here, I turn it off. You can have your opinion, mate. No, I don't. Shut up, Irish. Stop causing trouble. Mush. I have to sort you out, love. Yeah. Just make sure it's this. Stop it, Irish. I don't get angry when they disagree with me. I just raise my voice. That's all. Nothing wrong with that. It's passion, mate. It's passion. You lot just can't handle me. That's why. Who was fuming last? I wasn't fuming. It sounds like I was, but I wasn't. If I was fuming, I would have blocked him. And it's all right. Wind up merch, you know, lately. Now, to be honest with you, I wouldn't actually, because he donated to me, and that's why he's just having a conversation with us. Actually, it done me good, actually, having that bit of a ding dong with him, because it perked me up for the rest of the stream. All depends what mood I'm in, to be fair. No big deal, really. Irish gets annoyed with me because I win the argument all the time. Hello, Rashma. How are you? It's all right, Ant. It's okay, mate. I come across aggressive, but I don't need to. Honestly, mate. No, you don't. You get angry, Irish. What's the matter? What's the matter, Rashma? What, did Omar ask you out or something? Did he make you sad by asking you out? Sorry, mate. Why are you sad, Rashma? I was trying to make you laugh, Rashma, there. Maybe it was the right thing. Irish, I won the debate yesterday. That's why you called me a fucking cunt last night. Um, it's good to talk in with riddles because I know it frustrates people. Sometimes do it by accident, to be fair. Um, Cooey Kermit, I know you listening. Cooey, Cooey, you little spunk face, I know you're listening. How you doing? Good evening. If you was nice and behaved. Oh, okay. Oh, Ashbur, I'm sorry. Whatever you're going through, tell someone in private, not on there because of the trolls, my mate. Oh, are you on Telegram, Babs? Uh, let me sort it out in the morning with him, okay? All right, and I'm sure there'll be a way. Oh, okay. I'll tell him to find you, okay? I'll tell him first thing in the morning. He might be asleep now. The old git. Anyway, the link's there, Babs. Irish is still angry with me because I beat her in the debate last night, Irish. She was getting angry. She put on that extra Irish voice to say, I'm going to fucking kill you. Hit a link if you want. You never know. Moon and that might come on. I did see Bleeding Heart post something earlier today, so she might be around later. Oh, you lost about 3. You and Jason lost 3 debates with me. You met. Oh, Israel, Russia, conflict over there, love. Okay, mate. Well, I said to you earlier, Babs, it's not. You fled, you cheeky cow. Come on, Irish. Come on, come and have a debate with me now. Babs, it's nothing bad. What it is, I think, something. I think it'd be in your favour, mate. All right. Go on in, Irish. Get on here. No, Irish was getting angry with me, Kermit. She wanted to beat me up because I wouldn't give in. No, we didn't really have a debate. We were talking about Ireland, when we Irish, and your experiences. That was all. It's waiting easy to be beat. Irish, you wouldn't be able to reach me. You're a midget, aren't you? You're about 4'3", and you. What rocker? There was no. What happened there, didn't Rashma? I hope there wasn't too many deaths. Like, come on, Irish, come and have an argument. To be honest, Irish, if you do come on, that means I got banned to pussy ass you and I can't cope with it. Shut up, Webby. Cheeky sod. And losing your debate last night, Web. Oh no. Is that what you're upset about, Rashra? Is that your country? Oh God, I think I've got a cold coming. Oh, he does, doesn't he? Actually, Irish, come on, see if he comes on. You wanted to finish him off. I kicked him off too early, didn't I? You wanted to finish him off, didn't you? You wanted to roast him a bit more. I've just said I haven't got a nose. I've just got a dry throat. I'll be all right. I'm tough as old boots be. God, you're so bossy, Irish. I think Kermit, there's quite a few on there. Yeah, he is Irish. But I did kick him off a bit early. You wanted to rip into him, didn't you? But I just couldn't stand him any longer. Actually, he's getting on my nerves. I've got to find a way where I've got to keep him away from my station. You know, it's doing my head in. Are you? Oh, I saw you, Teddy. I wasn't going to let you in. I'm only joking. Well, I didn't hear no one there. Oh, talking to Dev, banter pussy's here. Babs, can you type in the back if that's you or not?
Fucking cheek.
I didn't hear nothing go in. The thing didn't ring at all.
Oh, does it normally make a
Is
little
that
bell
Babs in the
sound?
back? Do you know, Teddy?
I think Babs was going to bed.
Yeah. All right. I'll deny him. I think that's Jay Luke.
But she wanted to know how to contact somebody.
Oh,
something.
right. Yeah. I'll sort it out for her in the morning. I think
Okay.
it's someone who wants to help her. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Because,
Why? What's happened?
oh, that fucking Mr. Blueberry done a song about her.
So he wasn't such a nice person.
No,
then. He is just a fucking...
and he did like it. We were talking about him earlier. he seems
well.
And then the loo ball was taking great pleasure, putting her to Bob in, calling her Oasis. And then Ricky Millwall's been putting up stuff about her.
Well, you know, once they've got a target, sad little sacks.
Yeah.
Absolutely pathetic. She's 63 years old, for Christ's sake. Pathetic. You know, it's funny though with people, you think, oh, well, maybe they're not too bad. Maybe they were driven to behaving in a certain way. They just lost it. And, you know, we've all done it. But, you know, true colours and all that.
Can you...
What?
Yeah, well,
you
you're
know,
just nasty when you're just being nasty, mate. Get lost. I'm fed up with people like you trying to get brownie points all the time.
Yeah, it is. It's all for fucking
off
YouTube
you go.
points.
You seem to got butt hurt when I mentioned your name, and actually took this spotlight off Babs. I said,
he said it's just a sample of Babs saying, "Are you kidding me?"
Yeah,
that's it. But Andy, just leave Babs alone, please. She's not very well. This is what people don't get as well.
Yeah.
Babs isn't well, but it's all right for all these other fucking young cunts who run around with their ailments and illnesses, and they're in hospital and someone's fucking died and they're grieving and they're this, that and all the other, but they never take anybody else into account. Just fucking leave her alone.
Yeah.
Go and pick on someone your own fucking size.
Yeah, and you know, just fed up with it. Just leave her alone. You fucking bullies, and you Ricky Wanky Millwall. Yeah.
I mean, if they honestly got nothing better to do on here, is this their entire life on here? Is just to be assholes to people, old ladies. Really?
Babs, can you type in the back if it's you, please? Let me give him one chance. I'll give it one chance. Hang on.
The chat's not on, easy.
What, my private chat?
Yeah, it's not on yet.
Hang on, I've just let this on. We're just waiting and see. Don't speak when he talks because I can't. I kicked Irish off by accident.
Oh no! Oh my God, you're in for it now. Then that's not Babs.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's not Babs.
I'm trying to buy you coffee and your channel's gone again. Easy.
It's not Babs.
Why can't I buy you coffee,
Easy?
Easy?
It's not Babs. Get rid. Right.
The gay boy's got his thing. Well,
right. When I say it's not Babs,
Mm.
It's not Babs.
Yeah, but he was connecting while you were saying that, mate.
Fucking
I was just taking it off.
Fucking little weirdo.
He's a weirdo.
Go away.
Just go and play with your little go and bash Chris.
Wiener.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You won't ever learn, will you? You never learn, will you, Lukey boy? You just won't.
So, you know this video you're playing?
Yeah.
I keep getting that on all the ones that say it's live.
Yeah, it's
they're all the same, and that's not live. What they're doing is just
doing all
rerunning and rerunning the same footage. But there is a channel that has live webcams.
Yeah,
so
I think I was thinking about that when you're quite right actually, because I don't think cameras are allowed at a certain time in Israel, are they? I think they stop the. I think it's just.
Let me see if the one. Hang on, what one did I have? Oh,
there's one.
Right, I've got live HD webcams from Israel and Gaza.
Yeah, let me have a look. Very small.
Yeah, you've got 4 views, like 2 on Gaza and 2. One is Zifat. Is that how you pronounce
I've got one called CRUX.
Oh, yeah, I've been on there, but they're rerunning that one you're running.
Yeah. Then there's Aldonix. That's a new one I've just seen. They've got 4 different photos there actually of webcams.
Yeah, that's it. There's another one with different. Yeah, there's 2 on Israel and 2 on Gaza. There seems to be a lot of sort of goings on in Gaza, but
Moon, could you understand what I was saying the other day?
What?
Yes, I was saying. I was trying to do an analogy. We were having a debate where being Irish couldn't understand what I was saying. A lot of them.
Oh, okay.
So I said, if there was a scenario, say France were going to come and try and take our land, and they picked a fight with us, and our army's greater, would people in this country say we were bad for firing back at them like they have with Israel in the past?
Yeah, of course. No, most people will side with the underdog, but the difference is you're dealing with a terrorist organization, which is Hamas. They're a terrorist organization, and it's do you know what I kept thinking as well, though, Easy? Where the fuck has the UN been? Because ultimately, going way back from after the war, when Britain decided, well, we don't really want to get involved, they handed it over to the UN, and more and more and more were migrating and swallowing up land, Palestinian land.
Yeah,
I mean,
we always say that before. I'm saying is, the press have actually never told the whole story about this war, and this is what the problem why everybody's shocked, and people not seem to get what I'm saying. What I'm saying, if the press didn't keep saying, do the propaganda what they've done with Russia over the years.
Yeah,
Israel's bad doing this when there's 2 sides doing it. And like we've all been brought up in this country to hate Russia, haven't we? We
have, but except me.
Yeah, but I'm just saying we've had it in our eardrums, haven't we, from the news, from the Prime Minister since we were little. So, and this is what they were doing in Israel, aren't they? But now, because they're not reporting the same things like they have like they did, they had to do it this week. It's all a shock to people. Israel's been attacked, but it's not a shock because it's not the first time they've been attacked. Do you know what I mean? Like this.
Yeah,
It's just not reported. It's not reported. You know?
Because things don't get reported, you get all the conspiracy nut jobs making up shit as they go along. You know, everything's Israel's fault. Israel wants to take over the world, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's just fucking ridiculous. Because, land was swallowed up. But that's what happens in wars. Unfortunately, that is what happens. But where was the UN?
They're somewhere else, aren't they? There's someone else. There's somewhere else.
That's what I say. Anything with these capital letters, NATO, UN, they're all dodgy as fuck.
Of course they are. But they're in different countries, aren't they? They're not
IMF.
You know, there's only so much you can have with them in it. So, like, NATO will join in now. Whatever happens, kids on both sides getting murdered is horrific.
Yeah, exactly.
What I find is strange with our press and a lot of press, when the Israelis have been attacked, they've just shown family photos to say neither the ones have been lost. But there was no
oh no, they won't show the Israeli side. They'll only show the losses on the Palestinian side.
Yeah, no, but no, they did. Like only the photos, but they won't show kids have been bombed up and in bags. In the Palestinian side, they have done. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I thought to myself, well, hang on, show both sides. There's both sides, sort of kids on both sides have been killed. You know?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It's
so what's the fuck going on?
Well, but this is again. It just got where the fuck have the UN been instead of interfering everywhere else where they weren't wanted and weren't needed and telling us who we could or should and had to let in here, why weren't they sorting shit out over there? This is what annoys me. You know, they've always had their finger in a load of pies. They're a rich organisation and they are not doing their job. They're doing something else.
Yeah, I think this attack was a lot to do with America, you know, and Biden, you know, helping these Palestinians, you know. It's just all so weird how it's all happened, you know.
They played a dodgy card and it paid off. I mean, basically, they made out that they were exhausted and didn't have the resources to fight anymore, and they basically made it look like, because don't forget it's what they teach you in Islam, to lie to your enemy. So it's okay to lie to your enemy. So they did make out that they were weak and not up to any more conflict, when in fact they were. And like I said the other night,
do you reckon they done a verbal secret ceasefire? Like, not tell anyone. So basically just kept it to themselves, done an agreement. So like Israel kept it as a secret, eating with them. So they don't show face they're backing down with them, and done a little ceasefire thing. And the Palestinians went back on the ceasefire.
Well, they always have. I mean, I lost count over the years where there was a ceasefire, and the first ones to break it was Palestine every time. So I just don't get how it has been allowed to get as bad as it has, and why anybody thought it was just going to go away, I don't know.
No, there's too many other countries actually butting in, and they thinking they know best. We do this.
And it's not down to countries to butt in, because they should have butted in a long time ago, and Britain should have butted in after the war instead of just saying, "Oh well, we don't want to deal with that. Here, UN, you take it on." I mean, that was out of order.
Yeah,
that was terrible to do that. So we are partly to blame.
Yeah.
But Sorella Braveman has said waving Palestinian flag may be a criminal offence. Waving a Palestinian flag or singing a chant advocating freedom for Arabs in the region may be a criminal offence, Sorella Braveman has told senior police officers. In a letter to chief constables in England and Wales, the Home Secretary urged them to clamp down on any attempts to use flags, songs or swastikas to harass or intimidate members of the Jewish community.
Well, because that's what's been happening at the moment.
Yes. Yeah,
and
of course.
Do you know what?
Look,
it annoys me at my football club. If I took a Jewish flag to my football club, they'll call me a Zionist and everything. But I had an argument.
Yeah,
but
that's
somebody
just
was flying a Palestinian flag, and me and my mates are not political, but we're saying, hang on, everybody moaned about me because I'd done a flag with my football team with the Israel flag and the Great Britain, to George's, and they all had a go at my mate, but you're all letting him have the Palestine, and that political. Yeah.
Well, it was only a few years ago, before these new laws were passed, a few years back. They were walking through London streets with fucking jihadi flags. Yeah. The black jihadi flag.
They were doing that in Golders Green the other day, weren't they? Trying to antagonise the community. Mel was,
but at the end of the day, when they had that that last Free Palestine
the Hezbollah
demo,
yeah,
where they were running through the streets and driving through the streets, calling for Jewish mothers and daughters to be raped. But if you import the third world, you're going to get the third world.
Yeah.
The fact that we are now swarming with people who are of that low, retarded fucking mindset.
Yeah.
You have to ask why. Why?
Yeah. I mean, Joseph from Speaker's Corner done well down at Golders Spring. He took them all on, didn't he? Basically.
Did he?
Well, yeah. There was Avius Steve is called. He's called Steve of Norfolk now. His channel.
Oh.
And he was filming it. But Mel was down there apparently. She was down on the visual on Sunday, I think, and she said National Front turned up to mock it. So that's what's happening. They're turning up and making friends with the Palestinians. So
you see how it's disgusting that we then end up with all this shit on our streets.
Yeah.
More police resources. God knows it could escalate. Obviously, our government is supporting Israel, so they're all going to be flapping around, shitting their nappies, and everyone will get it in the neck. Why are they roaming our streets with their filthy chants? From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Well, we know what that means.
Well, because it's Sadiq Khan, isn't it? He lets it, doesn't he? He's the mayor. But
again, that should never have been allowed. And I know people were grouchy with me when I said I wouldn't vote for a Muslim prime minister. I wouldn't. There's no fucking way I would want that running my country.
Some Muslims loads of Muslims are not like him. I think you would get some, like you say.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, but I wouldn't want them running my country.
No.
Even if they're born it. I don't want that religion in power.
Yeah.
End of. Because that's the whole thing, isn't it? Getting into power here, there, and everywhere. Snuck in by the back door. It's the enemy within. And I think it is going to end up really bad here.
Do you reckon it will? I think France is on the boiling tip now, isn't it? So, I mean, they're really boiling over now, aren't they? It's
do you know what? Have we heard from any of the other leads? So, who are France supporting?
Don't know. But all I know, the Jewish people have had to back themselves up in Paris now. They fight themselves because they got sick of getting kidnapped and tortured and that off the streets
fucking
of Paris.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
But when, if you like, people have been calling this out for years and years and years, and then it's, oh, you're Islamophobic. But now look, it's not.
I think some of these are acting like these on the street are the ones who have been here only for about 5 or 4 years.
They're all extremists, Easy, all of them. Yeah, I'm sorry, but when we have people in our own chat saying that my daughter should be fucking murdered because she's trans, you know, they're sick. Their religion is sick. I've no time for it. We'll see what happens now. But I think, thanks to our government, thanks to the UN and all this fucking shite, there probably will be some bad shit coming.
I think there will be, and
Rivers of blood. I
think I reckon it will kick off more up north now. I just because don't forget you got the Eastern Europeans living here now, and they won't stand for that, you know.
Yeah, but we're absolutely overrun.
I just don't get it, right? You got Eastern Europeans work hard in that, and you had people attacking them and saying they didn't want them there, but they support this country. Do you know what I mean? I don't get it. Just don't understand it. Just don't understand it. But then again, you've got the black community.
Because let's face it, we've all had to bow down to fucking Islam, haven't we? Silence. You can't say anything. You can't say this. You can't say that. Can't do this. Can't do that. You know, it's like fuck everybody else. It's been rammed down our throats for years now. It's like the be all and end. Everything every discussion, everything on the news is all about, oh, poor Muslims, poor Muslims. No more. No fucking more.
Yeah. Mind you, I did have to tell someone who was a Brent fan who was actually Jewish. Somebody cracked a joke, and she said, "Hey, that's it." I said, "No, it ain't." I said, "They're cracking a joke. Stop doing that, because that brings it bad on every other Jew by doing that." Yeah. And we've got another fan who's Jewish. She said, "No, that was a joke. You know, it's a joke. Stop calling out anti-Semitic, you know, all the time. You know, everything's not anti-Semitic. It's a joke. Why can't we, you know," and that's another Jewish person saying that to her. Yeah, she's a bit of a pest, you know. That's racist. This is when you got a black man saying it goes, "Oh, well, no, that's not racist." Do you know what I mean? It's just little, you just feel like you just got to watch your mouth on everything, even if you all say something by accident. Do you know what I mean? Yeah,
but we shouldn't. I know, it's just, I hate this society where you've got to be frightened to open your mouth.
Of course, if somebody's abusing someone, yeah, you do speak up, but don't call it out. I don't like that religion. I don't like what it teaches. I don't like what it is. And I have every right to say that. Yeah. Right.
This is my land, and I'll say what I fucking want on it.
Do you think then if somebody's a prime minister or a mayor, they've got to be non-religious?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do as well, regardless if you're Christian, Catholic or what.
Yeah, but we are a Christian country, so
Yeah.
You know, even Tony Blair, that was touching it a bit, wasn't it? Because she was a Catholic.
Yeah.
But it's still Christianity, so that gets a pass. But yeah, should be so well. I don't know. I just think when you look at all the MPs as well, all these towns taken over.
Yeah, it's been taken over by Iraqi like MPs and that. Yeah.
Yeah. So why are they fucking moaning about Israel then? Because they're over here doing exactly the same thing, aren't they? Taking over.
Yeah. It's just crazy.
Getting in high positions and taking over towns. Look at London. What a shithole. Thanks to Khan.
Oh God, Khan he should be helping more of areas of the black community, which he's just left to rot. And
He's not interested.
No, he ain't.
You know, when you have a mayor who sets up Muslim-only housing associations, what the actual fuck? That should have never been allowed. Why our government just turn a blind eye, I don't know.
Because it's Labour, isn't it? Labour up for all of that. Ken Livingstone, all of them. All, you know, and it's disgusting. Why should it? There's families in this country, especially in the Tower Hamlet area, been waiting for housing for 20, 30 years.
I see lip gloss is back. This was this moronic fucking female
who
used to stalk Jupiter 24/7.
Yeah.
She also pretended to be Jupiter's neighbour. She's a fucking weirdo, but I'd just like to let her know I've never had a camera for it to come on. No. Okay? Go and play somewhere else, you silly old bag.
Is she in the chat now?
Yeah. She's been blocked.
I can't see her.
Oh, well, she's been blocked.
Yeah, I don't like her.
No, Teresa caught her.
Yeah.
You know, if you can't join in with the conversation, dumbwit, and you just come here to make a stupid lie, says everything about you.
Oh yeah. You know, I got a tip off. I did hear a recording about someone who's going to set me up.
Oh really?
Oh yes. Make out I was talking to certain underage person.
Oh fucking hell! Not again. They need to give it a rest. No one believes any of that shit.
Yeah, me and that person will be seeing each other soon.
Do you know what? They need to be sorting their homes and their families out. Because, God, we all knew what was coming. And this is going to spill over onto every street. So go and sort your families out. Make sure your home's secure. Make sure you've got a plan of action when shit hits the fan, because that is what is coming. Instead of sitting on here playing with yourselves.
Yeah, it will spill out. It wouldn't. There's a big demonstration in London on Saturday.
But
it's not for that. Hang on, it's on my community post.
Oh, okay.
I know Avi's over this week.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Wow, is he still going? Bless him. I know he had a heart attack, didn't he?
In Australia. Stop the boat Saturday, 14th of October, 1 p.m. Parliament Square.
That's fine.
Which is going to turn into something else, isn't it?
Probably will now. Well, I bet a lot of people will. Do people go anyway? Do they even bother?
Yeah, they do, don't they? I mean, there's the will for Parliament. Yeah. I think it's and Tommy Robertson's announced he's reuniting the EDL party, Unite Party reunion. Oh God. Yeah, so Abby's over here, I think, and I wonder what will go on there actually. So I'm going to keep a lookout for the Abby report next weekend. Yeah. So there'll be a lot going on this weekend. A lot to report on. But what happened in London the last couple of days is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Mm.
It's not Israel. It's not Palestine. It's fucking England. Get the fuck. Go and fuck off.
Can you imagine
why don't they go back? Why don't they go back? Instead of waving their little homemade fucking banners about that they bought out the pound shop, why don't they fuck off back to Palestine, go and fight? Don't bring it here. We don't want it here.
Yeah, they were saying Allah Akbar, some of them were saying. And do you know what? What gets me is if it's like us demonstrating or you've got the black people demonstrating, they'll rush into them, full blast quickly. But when it comes to them surrounding one bloke or a couple of blokes, there's no rush from the police. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like other people don't exist.
Shall I read the rest of this article?
Yeah. Go on.
This is Sorella Braveman's told in a letter to Chief Constables of England and Wales, the Home Secretary urged them to clamp down on any attempts to use flags, songs or swastikas to harass or intimidate members of the Jewish community. Her words, which follow deadly attacks by Hamas on Israelis and a military response, will deeply concern freedom of speech advocates and members of the Muslim community. Oh, bless. In the letter, Braveman said police should not restrict themselves to potential offences related to the promotion of Hamas, a prescribed organisation. It is not just explicit pro-Hamas symbols and chants that are cause for concern. I would encourage police to consider whether chants such as "From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free" should be understood as an expression of violent desire to see Israel erased from the world, and whether it is use in certain contexts may amount to a racially aggravated Section 5 public order offence. I would encourage police to give similar consideration to the presence of symbols such as swastikas and anti-Israeli demonstrations. Context is crucial. Behaviours that are legitimate in some circumstances, for example, the waving of a Palestinian flag, may not be legitimate, such as when intended to glorify acts of terrorism, nor is it acceptable to drive through Jewish neighbourhoods or single out Jewish members of the public to aggressively chant or wave pro-Palestinian symbols at them, where harassment is identified. I would encourage the police to take swift and appropriate enforcement action. I encourage all chief officers to ensure that any protests which could exacerbate community tensions by way of offensive placards, chants or behaviours that could be construed as incitement or harassment have a strong police present to ensure perpetrators are appropriately dealt with, and that communities feel protected, she wrote. Home Office sources confirmed her words had been approved by government lawyers. Decisions on arrests are an operational matter for the police, Braveman wrote. However, I would urge you to ensure your forces use all available powers to prevent disorder and distress to our communities. and that your officers will act if there are any incidents that stray into criminality, she said. The human rights barrister, Shami, can't even pronounce it, said the letter had been so readily press release suggests the intervention is at best virtue signalling and at worst seeking to compromise operational independence, adding police chiefs know their powers and duties. Anxious and vulnerable minority communities are not made safer by the politicisation of policing in difficult and dangerous times. What? Braveman's letter was sent after Rishi Sunak vowed that anyone in the UK supporting Hamas would be held to account in the aftermath of the attack on Israel. Yeah, because it is actually illegal, you know, to support Hamas. It's 14 years in prison.
Yeah, but they won't follow through with it because they've been doing it for ages. They won't follow through.
Yeah, but they will. They have to.
Yeah.
The Prime Minister said the government was ready to support any British citizens in need of help during a visit in Staffordshire on Tuesday. A significant number of British-Israeli dual nationals have been caught up in the conflict, said the Foreign Secretary James Cleverly. Sunak confirmed his support for Israel, saying he stood in solidarity with the state and its people in the face of these barbaric acts of terrorism. Discussing his visit to a synagogue in North London on Monday night, Sunak said he had been unequivocal with them that we make sure that they feel safe at this time. He said police had been given very clear guidance and advice from the government to do everything they can to keep the community safe. Officers will clamp down on any behaviour that falls foul of the law, Sunak said. He added, I just remind everyone that Hamas is a prescribed terrorist organisation. People should not be supporting Hamas, and we will make sure that we hold people to account if they are. Yet, 14 years in jail. The number of Britons caught up in the violence in Israel and Gaza has yet to be confirmed, with ministers wary that official estimates of casualties and those injured are still being compiled. Sunak said he understood there were families in the UK anxious about their loved ones in the region. He added, I want to reassure them we're doing everything we can, working closely with the Israeli authorities to establish what is happening on the ground, provide support to people where it is needed. I'd urge anyone there to contact the Foreign Office so they have details to follow, the advice locally from the Israelis, but also from the Foreign Office, and we stand ready to support everyone as best we can. Earlier, Cleverly called on supporters of Palestine to stay at home after protests in London. The Foreign Secretary said there is no necessity for people to come out. It causes distress. This is a difficult, delicate situation. So there, stay at home, shut up, keep off the streets and behave yourselves.
It might happen. This one happened.
No.
This before. I know they just try to do it.
Well, we'll have the police and next we'll have the army out. Hi, Jay. You're on mute, Jay.
Hi, mate. How you doing?
Hello.
Hi,
All righty.
After hearing what you said, Moon, it
Yeah.
reminded me of a video that I've got on my computer that is from about 15 years ago. Then it's a 2-minute video. Is that okay if I play it, Easy?
Yeah, sure.
Won't get you a ban or a strike or anything. Nothing like that.
All right, I'll leave it. Yeah, all right. Hang on.
It was a video from a Labour conference about 15 years ago.
Oh, okay.
It's like really in tune with what you just said about the Islam thing.
Go on, Jay.
Bear with me a second. I think you need to stop your presenting so I can do it. But
Oh yeah, of course. I'm just gonna make a quick drink. I've got such a sore throat. Been coming down with something.
Can you hear my voice is going?
Yeah, I felt really rough this morning.
Oh,
Right, I'm just gonna get a drink. You got it. Is it working now, Joe?
I'm not sure if you're going to get the audio from this because it says I've got to share a Chrome tab to share audio. But
okay, so if I got to do it then.
now let me try something. Bear with me a second.
All right, just get a drink while you do that.
Carry on chatting. I'll try and find it.
All right.
It working.
Easy to go and make a cup of tea.
I'll make a cup of tea. Oh yeah, just hit the Chrome tab, Jane, and it'll automatically go on. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not a video that's on Chrome. It's a video on my computer.
Oh man, bloody computers.
Let me just try.
Mel's in the chat. Whippy.
Hi, Mel.
She's got chicken soup.
I can get it open in the Chrome tab. So yeah, okay, that kind of works. Right, bear with me.
Good.
A little tip for Google Meet: if you get a video on your computer, you can right-click it and do open in Google Chrome, and Chrome will open up videos, and then you can play them with audio.
Ooh. Well, that's good to know.
Hopefully, it'll work. Let's give it a go. Can you see it?
It's very tiny, but we don't. Oh, there we go.
Okay. The sound isn't too great, so you have to sort of listen closely to it, but
Okay.
you'll get the idea of it.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Friends, Assalamu alaikum. Although I'm now Minister for Justice, working alongside the Lord Chancellor, Jack Straw, who sends his good wishes, I was until 3 weeks ago Minister for International Development. It's also been a privilege working with Islamic Relief, Muslim Aid, Muslim Hands, and many others. Come on, a round of applause for the Muslim NGOs. My work as International Development Minister has resulted over the next 3 years with the UK assisting Bangladesh to the tune of £370 million, Pakistan, inshallah, £480 million, Palestine, inshallah, £243 million, Yemen in excess of £100 million, not to mention Sudan and Somalia. I'm proud of the achievements of the Muslims of this country from '97. In 1997, we got our first Muslim MP. In 2001, we had 2 Muslim MPs. In 2005, we had 4 Muslim MPs. Inshallah, in 2009-10, we'll have 8 Muslim MPs. In 2014, we'll have 16 Muslim MPs. At this rate, the whole Parliament will be Muslim.
Lovely.
But you know, we've got 4 Muslim MPs. There should be 20 Muslim MPs in Parliament. And inshallah, very shortly, we'll see that. And I'm confident, as Britain's first Muslim minister, that inshallah, in the next 30 years or so, we'll see a Prime Minister in this country who happens to share my faith.
Fuck off.
Today we're showing the true face of Islam. Our future in this country is very bright. Thank you very much.
Yeah, disgusting.
There you go.
See? Enemy within.
Man,
And the fact that it's been allowed to happen as well.
yeah.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
Crazy.
Yeah, Falky, we was warned. And like I say, you were shut down, and then it was all this Islamophobia. But no, I'm not frightened of them. It's not a phobia.
No,
not phobia.
phobia is an irrational fear. So,
yeah.
Is it irrational?
No.
There you go.
I'm not afraid either. I'm just disgusted. I'm disgusted what our governments have allowed to happen. And now we're at this situation. It's dangerous. We shouldn't feel afraid in our own country. Christians, Jews, Catholics, Sikhs, Hindus, Buddhists. We should not feel afraid in the United Kingdom, but we are. You know, it's a bloody religion. It's not a religion of peace. It's just everywhere they go, it's death, 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 killing, murdering, raping. Fucking horrendous.
I think Easy's
Exactly, Mel.
Easy's gone for a cigarette, I reckon.
Gone for a poo.
Probably. Oh.
I sometimes I really want to wind him up, but he gets the up with me. I was going to say he's gone for a wank.
Oh, good.
He hates that. I know he heard me. I can see his little.
He's ignoring you. Let's find another video we can play. Hang on.
It's shocking though, isn't it? 15 years on, and yeah, look at it.
He is. This one is a nice English church. I'm going to show you.
Yeah, how many of them? How many of them in France have been burnt down?
They had some workmen working in the church, and they wasn't the kind of workmen I'd want working in any church I went to. Not that I go to church, but here we go. Let's make it larger for you. It's only a short video, this one.
Play.
أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله حي على الصلاة حي على الصلاة حي على الفلاح حي على الفلاح الله أكبر الله.
Now, Moon, if you walked into a mosque, right, took to the stage, reciting the Lord's Prayer, what the fuck would that?
Yeah, exactly.
If your bloody head cut off, wouldn't you?
Well, as a woman, I probably wouldn't even be allowed in.
Well, there you go. Yeah. Scary.
But, you know, people have tried to stand up against this, and we did get beaten down. You know, we did get beaten down. Oh, you can't say that. You can't do that. It just has taken over everything, everywhere. You know, when you have even adverts taken down because it's a woman in a bikini, you know, because you've got to walk around dressed head to toe in black garb.
You waiting for me to share?
No, you missed it.
Oh, okay.
Here's another good one, though. I'm going to show you.
Yeah.
Do you reckon they stage things and do fake things?
What do you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you. Let me get a screen share going. You see it?
Yeah.
Yep.
There's been a lot of fake things going around, actually.
Wow.
Okay.
Actually, there was a video sent to me about some Palestinians had Jewish kids in a cage. And I was horrified by it, and then somebody said right away it was fake. But there's horrible videos out at the moment.
شوف مقطع انتبه للاقتباس اذا انا منتبه انتبهت بعد حيجي 10 حيوان بعد 10 حيجي بعد ثاني بالضبط لا تقدر جواب عمه وايد ولا انا ولا بالصبر.
Wow.
That's the shit they get up to.
Yeah. Because that's what they're told, to lie.
Yeah.
They're liars.
Yeah.
They're liars. Lie to their enemy. That's allowed. Liars.
Well, that video was I saw yesterday. It was Palestinian men laughing at children locked in a cage. They kept them locked in a cage. And obviously I was horrified by it. And a lot of people said, no, it's fake. Because there's no locks on it or nothing. And Mel just said she saw it. It said a lot of people say it's fake, but a lot of people saying it isn't fake. But it was actually a Jewish guy from a Jewish site saying, no, it's fake.
Yeah.
But it was horrific to watch because they were laughing at the kids and they looked terrified, locked in this cage like a pigeon cage thing. Yeah.
Gary couldn't make it out. Gary, it was a staged attack. I assume that was in Palestinians staging an attack by Israel.
Blew the car up first, then send in the victims to make out they're dead and then film it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mel said they lied yesterday, called me a dirty Jew and reported me to the police for swearing at them. Yeah. Lying shit cunts. Sorry. I feel really angry at the moment.
Oh, I've had another one. Hang on. Finding all my old videos here. Good.
I've got loads of videos to share, but I can't bring myself to share them, to be fair.
I've got some that I wouldn't dare show on YouTube.
Yeah, I saw some on Twitter. I bet they were fucking
that
horrible.
one with the kids with the cage, it was actually for a guy on the Jewish site on Facebook said to me, no, it is fake. But whoever would think of doing that to, you know what I mean? They must be really clever with technology because it made it look like it was.
Well, that one Webby show weren't clever. All they did was blew the car up.
Yeah.
Brought a minibus full of people who ran in and laid down, so it looked like they'd been blown up. And then they all, roll the camera.
There you go. Another video for you to see. While our children are being taught to be tolerant and accepting, what are they teaching their children? Now these are the children
Disgusting.
that could turn up in a boat at Dover and end up in a school with your child at school.
At school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just warmongering,
Madness.
violent.
Would you want your child going to school with them children?
Nope.
No, would I.
And then when the Israelis fire back up and they say, "Oh, they're killing the children," yeah, but they're putting the children.
But the children are pointing guns at them.
Oh well, they proved that they were using them as human shields.
Yeah.
Yeah. But our newspapers won't say that. You know what I mean?
And the mothers are all accepting of it because it's all for fucking Allah, isn't it?
I'm sure you saw the black and white flag in the background there. You know
yes.
Yeah. So like the worst thing about it, our newspapers won't report that. And they didn't have no choice to report this weekend because these attacks are happening all the time on the Jewish people in Israel. It's not the first, but they won't report it. They would class it as minor. You know what I mean? They had no choice this time because a lot of people got murdered.
Yeah.
And I'd say our press and our government are a lot to blame for not telling the truth. And this is why it's a shock to a lot of people, but it isn't a shock. It shouldn't be a shock. They're doing it all the time. It's not just Israel killing.
Do you reckon our government sit round and say, oh, the people were right? When they're having all them protests, they were right, actually, because
no, they know they're right. They just trying to cover it up, aren't they, for some reason? That's all it's all about. If you're going to report on something, report it on not everything,
Yeah, Gary, that's why they took our guns away. I've got my crossbow, though.
It's all right. Cam will help us.
Yeah, she can lend me her knuckle dusters.
Sorry, Cav, I didn't mean it.
Webby, do you think it's going to get bad on our streets?
Because it went quiet for a little while, didn't it?
Yeah.
I'm surprised it didn't kick off at Speaker's Corner on Sunday, to be fair.
Well, I expect the Jews had to stay away from Speaker's Corner. But we've got to protect the Muslims. Can't do anything to them. Can't say anything to them.
And plus, they've got the National Front to contend with as well.
Yep.
I remember my dad said when he was growing up, because he's been half Jewish, he had to not say he had Jewish heritage. And that was even during the war at school, just in case he'd get picked on. Yeah.
Macron condemns attacks on Israel.
He will beat back Israel, won't he? Because he's got an agenda against Muslims in his own country.
Yeah, but it's just odd that none of the other leaders' opinions have come up in our news. You have to go and search it out.
Yeah, I think that, because they knock them out, don't they? I mean, Trump is the only one who's really spoke out, and he's really had a pop at Biden, hasn't he? Because he blames Biden for this.
So what has Biden said?
Well, no, he said Biden's been giving Palestinians money, hasn't he? And
Biden said he stands with Israel.
And Trump said if he was in power, he would have gone over to Israel and try and sort it out, like he said he would with Russia and Ukraine. Yeah.
Trump, yeah, well, he went to Korea, didn't he, as well? Prime Minister says Australians in Israel were safe. Australia to reverse decisions. Australia defends Israel's right to retaliate. Oh, so Australia are backing Israel as well then? Or their right to retaliate.
Yeah, well, they've been retaliating for years. So, but they've been cost, you know, dogs of the world. Do you know what I mean? Now it's they get to report it properly. Now everybody's, you know.
Israel, United States, UK, Germany, France, and Italy rally against Hamas attack. Good.
Sorry?
That's good. So they seem to have the backing of the big players.
Right, guys, it seems like I've got a road mogged.
Oh, why? What happened? Where?
People keep getting blocked, apparently.
Who?
Just out of the thing when the stream's ending, somebody's blocking them.
How do you know?
Somebody noticed it. Got told. So the ones are obviously I've got a mod shit, obviously I know. Let me just go through it all.
I know Amy's first account that had been blocked.
Yeah.
But you said you couldn't find it, so
no.
I haven't seen anybody. Oh, yeah, that Andy bloke.
I blocked him.
But yeah, I mean, he's going to go now anyway because he's being an idiot.
I will just.
When life gives you lemons, hell must be really upset after what has been put out tonight. It does not look good for the dream team and those around it. Why? What's been put out tonight? No, Phil. Oh, no, Andy wasn't Spanish, was he?
No.
No.
Right.
Question, because you did say you was going to.
What are they on about?
Dupes.
About hell.
I've no idea.
Who said that?
Someone called When Life Gives You Lemons.
Oh, for God's sake, go away. Well, it's funny.
Well,
it's funny that's all coming out when Kathy's been doing a boo-boo, isn't it? It's all.
Sorry, do what? Sorry, I was giving Dukes the link. Do what?
It got, with Kathy's antics and that, all of this is all coming out, isn't it? Yeah. Oh,
yeah, just leave him to it, though. Leave him be now. Let him just do whatever.
Yeah.
It's more to life than this rubbish. Hey, Dupes.
Hiya, everyone.
What's Dupes?
You missed loads.
Well, what's happened?
We were discussing this issue with, obviously, the unmentionables roaming around London. Surella Braveman has put in place new laws.
Oh, so,
yeah, anybody doing anything anti-Semitic are going to get nicked. No flags, no nothing.
Oh, wow.
Anybody supporting Hamas are going to be nicked. You can get imprisoned for up to 14 years, for that.
Wow.
So anything that incites any form of hatred towards the Jewish community or anybody else, they're going to get nicked. What else? Oh, I looked through to see, because do you know what? There's nothing in my news that was giving the opinions of like Macron, etc. But yeah, I found the info, and pretty much all of Europe supports Israel. And then we were saying about the problems that could end up on our streets. So Webby bought some really interesting videos.
Right.
And one of them was showing where Palestine had claimed an Israeli bomb, and the whole thing was filmed. So they blew a car up. The Palestinians blew a car up. Hi, Anthony. Then they bust in a load of actors to lay around, play dead.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and then they thought the camera was cut, but it wasn't. And they all get back in the minibus and go away. In the meantime, that goes out as an Israeli attack on Palestine when it wasn't. It's completely staged. There was workers in a church who went up onto the pulpit and started doing all their Islamic. So yeah, it's been interesting. And the Labour MP 15 years ago, who said he was the first Labour MP, and then he was bigging up the fact that soon Parliament will be full of Muslims and there'll be a Muslim Prime Minister. So it's been interesting.
Did you watch my stream today on what the Christians Bible.org have put out as the interpretations of the Revelations?
No, I didn't even get a notification.
Okay, it was on Jupiter. No, it was Jupiter affiliated, I think. So,
how weird.
Well, I hope it's still there. Maybe somebody's fucking tried to strike me. I don't know. So basically, that's what Revelation says. So most Christians are led to believe that the Antichrist comes, then Jesus comes, and then it's Judgment Day, and he overthrows the Antichrist. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not that simple. What Revelations actually says is that there's going to be a Muslim Jesus, who's an Antichrist, and a false prophet, who both work together to overthrow the world and force people. Well, they don't. They say it's a Muslim Jesus, but it could be any religion, right? But they say that it points to Muslim because of the color of the flag and other things. So they deduced it's Islam. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone is going to be forced to become Islamic. The new religion is going to take over, and then you are going to have this one world leader. Going to be Islamic, and then after a while, and even the Jews are going to adhere to it. After a while, you're going to have the Antichrist, the Muslim Jesus, go to the Jewish temple and sit on the throne that they're building for their Messiah, and he's going to declare himself the Messiah. Obviously, is the Antichrist, so he's not the real one. And then Jesus turns up. This is what the Christians believe, and defeats it all. It's interesting, though, that it's all happening as what they believe their beliefs are.
Yeah.
I believe this is being pushed.
Anyway, I'm gonna go, guys. Yeah, just a quick one to say, Rick, the Jews are not happy because I'm in Golders Green, mate, and it's not looking good, bro. That situation.
Of course.
It's not.
I forgot
my neighbors are not too happy. They're not too happy about
what's happened. What's happened down there?
This Palestine. With this Palestine, the issue of Palestine.
Yeah. So what's happened down there?
They're not very happy, mate. They've got big loudspeakers shouting and all that. They're not too happy, mate. So all I'm gonna say is,
who's shouting, MC?
The Jewish people are not happy with what's happened because a lot of people have died.
Okay. Yeah, good. I'm good. I'm glad.
Yeah,
that
they got
they're
those
out.
loud hailer speakers and all that. So
Nice one.
it's not good. Anyway, guys, this is a deep topic. I'm listening in, and
Yeah, but
All right.
surely what they do is just that they can't be down there shouting and screaming either, because then that's provocative.
No, you are allowed to protest, Dukes.
yeah,
But
yeah.
you can't.
Anyway,
You
guys,
can't
I'm off.
be-
I'm off. Later.
All right, MC. No,
See you
no.
later, MC.
Thank
Easy,
you for
look.
that.
He should
What,
film
they're
it
not
and give
saying
it to you later to play tomorrow or something.
Yeah, Jupiter, I've seen
Yeah,
a link to a video.
they're not saying that you can't go out and march, but what they are saying is, for instance, you can't be carrying jihadi flags, Hamas flags, calling. Do you remember the last time? Was it the year before last, when
Yeah.
they were running through the streets and in cars saying that Jewish women and daughters should be raped and all that old bollocks? Now, Mel was in London. She was abused.
Oh my God.
So any behaviour like that is not going to be allowed. Anything that makes people feel harassed, uncomfortable, threatened, abused, then that is where the police have now got these powers to sort it out.
Are you, Dale?
Yeah, because did you see Mayor Tusi last night?
No.
Oh, they really kicked off last night, the protesters outside Downing Street, the Palestinians and all that. The supporters.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah,
You see,
that's probably why she's done those emergency things.
yes.
He was
If it
filming
was
it all.
outside your house, they wouldn't give a fuck, but it's outside Parliament, so they're going to have to act.
That's why. So, Jupiter, have you seen the video that AJ put up?
AJ?
Yeah, about an hour ago, he put a video up.
I don't know.
I don't follow AJ. Are you talking
No.
about Adam Lashbrook?
Yeah.
No, I
I
don't
don't
follow
know.
him.
Right, you should take a look at it because
Yeah, what's his channel? Because I have no idea.
right, UN, then a space, and then the word listed. I would screen share it, but last time I done screen sharing, apparently it was buffering. People said in the side chat, so I don't know whether you can pull up the other and play it. But
I don't want to share nothing of his. Sorry, Jay.
so I've just messaged him and said, if we play it, will you promise not to strike? And he said, yeah, you can play it.
No, I
Who's
don't.
APD?
Sorry, Jay. I don't want to play nothing from his. I'm sorry.
Seriously, he won't strike you.
No, it's not that. He
Who's-
put me on the pedo site.
No, this is regarding it's not regarding that site. It's something completely different.
No, but he's done that, and I don't want to promote him.
We're not promoting him. This is regarding the sharing of child abuse things with Angela Power Disney, and apparently Brian.
Fucking see?
So it's quite
Now
relevant.
I told you, you see, when I saw her turn up, that's when I backed completely away.
Well, the video is Brian talking to her about sending her stuff for her to then get cleaned up and blurred out and then redistributed to three other people that can.
Right, we need to watch that. But I will watch it.
Yes, but we've all seen that. But I've seen it before.
No, I haven't.
This
All
was
right, I'm gonna
played
go and watch
over
it.
on Chris CFC's, and Wendy came on, and Chrissy Morris came on, and so did Brian, because Chrissy Morris was trying to get Brian done for that. And it turned out that Brian had already admitted that he'd lied, that he didn't have any footage, and that he was just fucking acting stupid and big for some reason, because he was trying to infiltrate with certain people.
It tells you what Angela Power Disney is all about, doesn't it? She wants to have that sent to her for her to do stuff with.
Yeah, but are you surprised?
No.
No.
I knew about it years ago.
Yeah, but I'm not interested. Look, none of us have linked up with Angela Power Disney. I don't intend to. I don't think Moon does. I don't know about Easy. Easy, are you?
I don't know who she is.
Yeah, he don't even know who she is.
You need to
The
look.
bottom line is this, Webby. I know for you, you might not understand, right? But I think you will, because you had it for a long time with a certain silly woman that's and still does.
Yeah.
When I and easy are put on a paedophile wall, and we're not paedophiles. We've real paedophiles on a site with them cutting and shutting the most horrific videos. They have lost all integrity with me.
Yeah.
I put my son on there as well.
They've also put A1000's son on there. I don't know what these guys are doing. Because let's be honest about it. We can all argue and we can all take the mickey out of each other, and some people can get offended and whatever. But this has gone past the realms of sensibility, and that's what the problem is.
Yeah, I see your point.
So,
but that's as soon as I saw certain people involved. Oh fuck me! What's that coming into Israel? Oh, it's all right. It got caught by the dome. As soon as I saw certain people showing up, I just stepped back. I will never ever get involved with anything like Power Disney, A1000, Bernice, Kaylee, all from that same
As well.
little cult.
yeah, there's something that not A1000 I don't mind so much, because I think even though she's a little bit unstable because of her situation, I think people did go after her, Moon.
Yes, it was all to do with that fucking Hampstead hoax thing, Jukes.
Yeah, but whether she look, I don't even agree with her position, because I think she was believing the stuff. Whereas I, from the little I know, I'm going to put my neck on the line here. I'm going to say, actually, I think the state did the right thing by giving the parents to the father. But I've not really looked into it deeply. But for me, it doesn't matter what side you was on. The fact that people trolled her for having a difference of opinion to the extent that they did was disgusting.
Yeah, but I don't think it was as simple as that. I think they gave as good as what they got, and everyone's a victim, aren't they?
I don't know.
I mean, they hounded that man. They hounded that man. They hounded that family. They used false information. They told lies. It was just horrific. So that's when I just back into a bush.
So from what I can remember, fill you in. I can briefly say what it was, but if I get it wrong, Moon might sort of jog my memory or Webby, because I didn't look into it too deep because it made me feel ill. Apparently, there was a mother that split up with a mother and father, had 2 kids. They split up. The mother had a new boyfriend. The mother made allegations that when the kids were going to the father, he was abusing them. I don't think there was actually any evidence of actual sexual abuse, but that was the allegations. The kids made statements, did interviews, etc., etc. But it turned out that the courts found that actually it wasn't true. And if you saw the stepfather and the level of control the stepfather had, it did look a bit like the stepfather may have coerced the children with the mother into saying that so that the dad didn't get to have access, basically. Then you had one group of people that said it was definitely true, they got abused and it's disgusting, and social security services let them down. And you got the other ones who were saying it was disgusting on the mother and arguing.
The problem you had, Dukes, was that the mother actually represented herself in court. And because of that, she got access to all the evidence, including the police recordings where they interviewed the children. And because she got access to them videos, she put them out there in the public domain.
Yeah, which actually shows you her state of mind, because who would do that to her kid? And the levels that she would go to try to manipulate, in my opinion. But it wasn't just that there was allegations of sexual abuse. It was wild allegations of sexual abuse. Because what she said was, it wasn't just the father. She said he was part of a coven, and that the local vicar, the school, because I think they went to a church school, the school, all of the teachers and all of the neighbours around the surrounding area were all in the coven and they were all abusing the kids. It was a real mad one.
It went deeper than that. It was all to do with eating babies and babies in McDonald's burgers. Apparently they had rooms out the back where they murdered the children and minced them up. The whole thing was fucking sick to fuck. And that Angela Power Disney made an absolute fortune out of that shit.
How?
I don't know why.
What did she do?
Oh my God, what hasn't she done? I was trying to find, Danny Jones did a recent catch up on her where she'd gone to some, I don't know where it was, Tunisia or somewhere, on holiday a few months ago and took all her bullshit over there and implied that the people in the next apartment, and she's actually filming the next apartment, saying that they've come for this blue moon ritual where this and that was going to happen, and a helicopter landed and a guy got out with security guards because he was part of this ritual. So she's still at all this bollocks. Oh, well, she needs to get, well, I will certainly be keeping away from her and that whole little cult. I will never get dragged into that. But if I can, oh no, that's a year ago.
Yeah, it's madness. All of it
It's
is
quite
madness.
recent. He did it quite
why I'm
recently.
offended, Moon, because yeah, I'm opinionated, and yeah, I will say things that might offend people, and they can say things that offend me equally. But to go to the levels of setting up a website and putting me on there with actual convicted
I agree.
files,
yeah,
taking out of context something that Danny Jones hoax said to me himself, and I'm taking the mickey back, and then he clips that to make it look like I actually said I wanted him to do that, is absolutely filth.
Yeah, I totally agree. That's what I say. I step back from the whole lot. A whole lot of them. They're no different. And I did say that to Danny. You're as bad as them now.
He has become as bad. It's worse,
in
my opinion.
He's become the
he's
same.
He's actually done this to people that he actually conversed with. And for what? Let's ask for what? Because I happen to say that it was a bit of a Nazi mindset to say that a 13-year-old can't consent and run off with a pervert or whatever. You know, the other thing that he did where he said a 14-year-old could seduce a groomer.
Yeah. And that was the shame of it. And that's what I said to Danny. You know, all the good that you did in exposing these scammers, and now look, you've become one of them.
Yeah, full candles. I don't think you understand that Kenny's not of that kind of caliber. He won't find that amusing at all.
Hello, Dale.
Is Dale with us?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Dale.
Oh, I've not got the thing on. Oh, he is here. Hi, Dale. I had the chat on. I didn't have this window on.
But
all right, evening.
What you been up to?
Not much. I've been a slight bit under the weather. I've been sleeping a lot recently. I came on because you lot were speaking about this thing that's going on that we can see in the background here. Yeah, no, it's interesting. There's a lot. I've got some interesting stuff on that, but I'm not gonna probably do that right now. But Jay, you okay? I don't know if you can hear me if he's still here. No, he's not saying anything. He's away.
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good.
Yeah.
How you doing? You all right?
I'm not. I've been a slight bit under the weather, so I've been sleeping a lot, been resting. So that's why I want on tonight.
How much food do you eat? You're going to have a
So, Dale, I've been looking at Revelations, right, and looking into it a bit deeper and everything else. I don't know if you see my live stream.
No, we need to do one. I'll do something with you.
Yeah, definitely.
The
Because
23rd. This has been happening since the 23rd. They've been planning this. This has been going on for a while. Yeah, but go on.
Someone said to me the date of the 23rd to look out.
Yeah. There's been planning for a while. This conflict's been planned since then. They're sowing the seeds for it back then. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, because there's something not right about all this, and but when we come on and you say that he showed you a video where they set it all up, it might not just be, oh look, the Palestinians are playing dirty. It might actually be, oh look, there's proof that all of this has been set up to make it look worse than it is. And I'm not trying to downplay the people that have died at all.
No, but they don't care. That's something that people got to realize. They don't give a shit about most everyday people. They've got an agenda to push, and they push the agenda. That's why I agree with you. That's how they get around it, Jews, because they get most people to say, hang on a minute, how can you not recognize that people are dying? No. They don't give a shit about the normal everyday people. The common man, they don't give a shit about. This is about an agenda and getting that agenda sorted out and pushing that forward. So everybody else, as far as they're concerned, it's cannon fodder.
What is it though, Dal? For us to be taken over?
Cannon fodder. They see the masses as cannon fodder. They don't care. So I agree with you on that.
Do the people in power who are obviously non-Muslim, how are they going to benefit from Islam taking over? Why are they pushing it?
This is not about Islam taking over. This is what Jubes was saying earlier on. It's not about Islam taking over. This is about the age of revelation. I've been Jubes have got a lot more higher on this in terms of the plans that they've got with the Temple Mount. We had a Jewish guy on Wendy Wu's channel years ago. Was not maybe a year and a half ago. I think Jay was on that night with us as well, and maybe even Easy. But we were speaking about, and he was from Israel at the time, and we were talking about the Temple Mount and how it's been planned. That currently the Islamic has the access to the Temple Mount. They've got the ways into the Temple Mount. Now, based on the stuff that I found out from the Vatican with the interfaith conferences that I've still got somewhere, I keep these hidden. I don't talk about them often. Jubes I speak with because she's got an idea. But this whole thing's been planned. So the only thing that's going to kick it, the only thing I can see that needs to happen at some point, in regards to the Palestinians, obviously them being most of them majority Muslim, is the fact that they need to have the third temple built. And at the moment, they can't build the third temple because the Dome of the Rock, the Islamic mosque, is sat on the actual site. This is that site that you see all the Jews go to where they throw the stones at the wall. That's what they that's that site. That's why it's very famous, because symbolic the front stone in the wall is the fact that they're taking the temple, the mosque down. That's why the Islamics don't like it, because they know that where the temple is now, the Dome of the Rock, that has to be removed in order for the temple to be built. But go ahead.
So are you saying that all our leaders, Christians, Catholics, are deliberately going to allow a alleged Muslim Jesus to take over and then wait for the return of the real Jesus to put everything right? Or did I misinterpret what Jupe said?
No, you didn't misinterpret what Jupe said. You just look at it too much from a religious standpoint and not a cosmological standpoint, because all religions are cosmological. This is why I mean Jupe's a bit more advanced, because we deal with how religions, what way controls religions. It's the goal of, I just say the menace because I'm Bankster Cooks, that's what I call, because I know they really are. But it's the goal that they'll use all. This is why I talked about the interfaith conferences, because it's all been planned. That's why I mentioned the interfaith conferences, because if you look at them, you'll see that it's obviously planned. That it's about achieving a goal of having the third temple built. So it doesn't matter how it gets built. It just matters that they build the third temple. So they'll use whatever aspects of religion, the Abrahamic ones, of Christianity, stroke Islam, stroke Judaism, though particularly in Jerusalem and Bethlehem, because the actual People don't realize in ISIS, Ra and El or Israel. So Ra El is the Saturn and rising sun, and ISIS is in the woman. They don't realize that the actual ley line points where the Temple Mount sit, where Bethlehem is, their own specific energetic ley line points. They're important to the grids of the system of the world. Like Giza's, like there's certain places that have got like certain grid points that they're all like that they're all tied into those grid points. The Dome of the Rock is on one of those grid points, so they intend on having they need to have that the dome of the rock removed and the third temple to be built. So it doesn't matter how they do it, but they intend on doing it. So they've given a certain amount of leeways. They could use Islam, they could use Judaism, they could use it depends. The kind of that's why I talk about interfaith conferences. The kind of the play it by ear. It's kind of like it's planned, but they don't make it obvious how they've planned it unless you've spent time in interfaith conferences. So they've got a myriad of ways in which they'll use, but it won't become obvious until they start doing which one. So I can't predict which one. I can just tell you that'll be one of them, but I'm not sure which one they'll do. It'll become more obvious once they start doing more of the planned ops. Where's Jubes gone?
Jubes?
He dropped out.
She's in the fucking chat. Being lippy in the chat. Jupes, are you there?
She decided to up sticks and leave. Yeah. So yeah, basically that's it. They've this whole war at the moment is basically setting that up. So the thing about Mossad and Israeli intelligence is the fact that I'm sorry, but for me, their intelligence is so good that Hamas can't attack Israel without Mossad knowing. So basically, that's been planned because Mossad's intelligence is far too good.
But no, but there was an explanation for that they used what they called caveman tactics. That
no, Mossad are too good. Mossad are too good.
Yeah, but they've implied for a long. Don't forget, their book tells them to lie to the enemy. They can lie to the enemy. So they've implied for a long time that they're pretty much knackered and they don't have the firepower, they don't have the willpower, and they've actually given up their attempts to gain any land back. And I think Israel just became, didn't know what, I can't think of the word.
Mossad are too good. They know exactly what was going on. You don't do it. You don't deal with the intelligentsia. Mossad are too good. They knew what was coming.
Who planned it?
No, Mossad knew they was going to do what they was going to do. They knew they had the weaponry. It's just that they allow it to happen because it's a part of that bigger agenda that we were just speaking on. That's why they have to. That's why I said they don't care about the citizenry. They allow things to happen because it serves a bigger purpose. That's what I was saying earlier. Mossad's intelligence is too good. They know exactly what's going on.
So I have to understand. That's why I wanted Jupes here as well, because she sort of says things in a different way.
Last night when I was talking on here with Easy and Irish, it's just a theory, because we can only guess at what's really going on. But my theory is that Israel wants to do a massive strike, but they want to have the support of the world behind them.
Yeah,
not look like the aggressor.
Yeah.
So if they allow Palestine to do what they did and pretend they had a
can't justify it.
Yeah, but
now you've got the whole world backing it. Whatever Israel do now is seen as retaliation, not aggression.
Yeah. Yep, no, you're right, Jason. The Mossad, the intelligence that Israel has, it's far too. I agree with you, Jason.
I've got
The
the same
intelligence
theory
that Mossad has is far too good. They know what's going on.
I've got the same theory about 9/11 moon. You know, one of my theories on that is that that was allowed to happen.
Yep.
So that America could launch the war on terror.
Correct.
You know.
Yep. I've same here. Yep, same here. There's been some good work done on 9/11 where people have been exposing it, and again, Tower 7 that came down on its own. There's so many discrepancies when you look into it. You can clearly see that there's an agenda the big agenda behind it. Definitely, I'd agree with you, Jason, on that as well. Same with 7/7. Same with 7/7 with Dr. Nick Callistrom.
The conspiracies have also been exposed as conspiracies. You know, all this where, oh, the plane couldn't do this and that wouldn't have happened. Actually, that was just conspiracies. Yes, it did. It did crash into the Pentagon. And yes, it would have left that devastation.
Jason mentioned the towers. We're talking about Tower 7. That's not near the Pentagon. That still came down. You've got to, there's so many discrepancies. You need to look into it more, Moon.
Oh, we did.
So many discrepancies.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. I did. I watched a full, about 2-hour discussion on basically disproving the conspiracy theories.
When I was watching a program the other day, there was a scientist on there, and they were saying that tower collapsed in like 12 seconds when it all crumbled. And they said it defied the law of physics because
correct.
They said the weight of where the plane crashed into the tower, the weight of that rubble crashing down wouldn't squash the rest of the tower in the way that it did in 12 seconds.
It can't do that. It's impossible because they build the towers to certain specifications for that align that to happen. You're absolutely right, Jason. I've looked into this like you have.
Buildings don't just crumble and collapse in a straight line downwards like that.
That was a taken down building, correct, Jason? I've looked at the same thing. That's correct. They give you a clue in the Matrix as well. The kind of hint in the Matrix as well. Go on, Jason.
The downward force wouldn't be enough to squash the rest of the building like that. You know?
Yeah, it's a specification to build them to as well, Jason. Like you said, they're built to withstand those kind of impacts when they build buildings like that. They're built to withstand that. You're absolutely right, Jason.
But going back to the main thing is, though, will the government allow people to be killed as collateral damage to achieve a bigger goal in their eyes? You know, if they want to launch a war on terror, would they allow 2,000 or 3,000 people, or however many died in 9/11? Would they allow that happen to like bring about a change of events that will make a bigger change on the world? You know.
Yeah, and they're seeing the same now with what's going on in Israel right now. You're seeing a similar thing, but the only difference is, like Jay said, they can justify it because against the Palestinians, because the Palestinians are now being made to look like the aggressors. Yeah. Where most circumstances, most of the other times previous to this, it has been the Israelis. There's this way it's been switched around. Most of the other times you'll find that it's been the other way around.
No, because of every single ceasefire that has happened, it's always been Palestine to breach that ceasefire.
You watch what Israel do over the coming week. I mean, it's going to get. Watch what Israel do over the coming week.
Yeah.
And
it's going to get interesting.
I didn't think if they did that without there being the attack by Hamas, what would the world think of Israel doing what they're doing in the coming week? They would have been seen as the aggressor that are killing innocent people and all that.
Yeah,
it would have been all across the headlines around the world. You know, Israel is like going in too heavy and attacking civilians and stuff. You know.
Well, Israel have the support of most countries.
But would they now support if they wasn't responding to an attack by?
Yeah, the narrative is setting in their favor now. I agree with you, Jason. Definitely is, and they will be responding aggressively because they've made that very clear that they're going to be going in a full-blown attack. They basically declared war. Netanyahu's declared war. He's declared war, so he's openly said that. So expect big things coming over this next week. I agree with you, Jason, based on what I've seen. that part of the world has always been that part of the world in terms of that region has always been unstable, but even more so now. But it's going to get a lot heavier over the next week or so.
Well, yeah, it's going to get worse. I mean, they've cut off supplies to Gaza.
Yeah, they've put a blockade in. It'll get even worse. Yeah, they've put a blockade in. You will see protests over here in this country because you'll always have people that will be supporting the Palestinians. You know that, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, usually lefties that have no idea what's really going on.
Yeah.
No, not coming back on, Jupiter.
Why's she gone off? And she said, "Why she's gone off?"
She's just waiting for the link. She went off to be nosy, so
You can come straight back in anyway.
as she said, she got chucked out. But I know she went somewhere else to be nosy.
Bitch. No, I got thrown off. And do you know what? If I didn't believe, well, I do believe in conspiracies, so I got thrown off right as Del was about to explain stuff.
Yeah, but I've said this. Why did you just randomly disappear? Thinking, why is she going off? She'll contribute to this. You just randomly went off.
And do you know, Del, it was really weird. I didn't just get dropped out. My whole internet went down.
Ooh.
Oh.
Blame Mustard.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, this is fucking weird. What's going on?
Comment in the side chat here. There's from Nick. She says, "My opinion won't be welcomed here." Why do people say that and not just give their opinion? Because I'm sure someone called Nixie says they're.
Oh, that's me, mate, Nixie. Listen, Nixie, I don't know who that is. That's Nick Slew. She's me, mate. It's all right. I know.
I don't mind what she's got to say.
I like hearing different opinions because then you can like debate it, challenge.
You say, well, you got to say, come on. Everybody's got their beliefs and differences, and we've got to be adults and listen.
She's not a fan of Israel. Let's put it that way.
That's okay.
But she's me, mate. So
balanced opinions, I suppose.
I accept everybody. They don't have to agree with me. I don't have to agree with them.
Nope. I feel the same.
Yeah.
It is amazing how some people are still very emotional, though.
Yeah.
I suppose it is an emotional subject, but there are some people that are so emotional, but they've got no connection to any of the people over there at all. And I think, why can't you just discuss it?
Yeah.
Like your point of view without getting emotional.
Yeah.
I got accused of being a Zionist tonight.
Oh, God. Yeah, well, you know, that happens.
Well, that's the trick, isn't it? The little trick.
Yeah, it's mad. I've never, ever gone on about the Jews in the way that
yeah, but isn't that just supporting Israel to be in its own state?
That's the same way. You've got to look at
anti-Semite. You're anti-Semite. Oh, I'm sick of this nonsense. That's ridiculous, Jews. God, you're a Zionist. Ridiculous.
Yeah, what is a Zionist? Let's clear that up. What
because people keep getting it very wrong.
If it means to support Israel as a country for the Jewish people, if you support that, if that's what makes you a Zionist.
A supporter of Zionism is a person who believes in the development and protection of a Jewish nation in what is now Israel.
Well, in that case,
that's all it is.
Yeah,
that's all it is. So,
about and everyone's like, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm like,
they make it sound like you're a racist.
Yeah.
Oh, it's racism.
Well, the thing is, I got asked what my position was, and I said my position is this. Normally, I don't really care what goes on in Israel because I believe every country has the right to their own self-determination, as per their own governments, etc. But as the Israelis were attacked first, the Israelis have got a right to defend themselves.
Yeah.
However, I am interested in the religious aspect of it all because if you understand the revelations, all of this has been ordained, and you have to ask yourself, is it Revelation's playing out on its own in front of us, or is it man-made, a conspiracy? And they said, "Oh, I'm a Zionist.
That's ridiculous.
I'm sticking up for. I'm sticking up for."
And with me from Zionism, it's a particular side of the Jewish faith, because obviously you've got the Orthodox Jews, you've got the Zionist Jews. So it's more like a hardline. It's more like a hardline version of Judaism, whereas your Orthodox Jews, they're more chilled out. That's another thing I just want to mention as well, because you've got your Orthodox as well as your Zionists. The Zionists are more aligned to the hardline of side of it, whereas the Orthodox are not. So that was the other thing I was going to say as well. But I can't believe the wins that you called it. That's just ridiculous, Jupiter. That's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. You express yourself and people start calling you Zionist. Really? Come on, get a grip.
But you know, I just found it mental. And then when I was trying to discuss Revelations and what according to biblical Christian interpretations of what's going to happen, as opposed to the Quranic ones, just have a discussion. These people didn't want me to talk about what the Bible says. You know, it was like, oh, well, where are you getting that from? And I'd tell them the scripture, and then they'd like, it makes you laugh, because all of what they look, even if the interpretation of this biblical scholar, whoever it was who wrote the thing, is wrong on Bible.org, well, it's a bit weird that that's how it's playing out now.
They sound scared of something they can't challenge. That's what it is to me.
Yeah, Jason, yeah. No, Jude, they're playing the script. I mean, you've talked about this. I think we did the Age of Revelation. They're playing out a script, and we know they're playing the script out. If you look at the interfaith conferences, it's clear that they're playing the script out. If people don't take the time to bother looking at the stuff, then there's nothing you can do. But you are right. They're playing this out, and they are playing it out.
Yeah, we've got Fulkster on the panel as well now. Hello, Fulkster.
Or is it just?
Hello, yeah, I was just listening in. I'm here, everyone. Hello, everyone. All right, Tony. Hello, everyone. No, I was listening in. Sorry, is it my mic now, or is it all right? I've turned the volume down a bit.
Okay, mate.
That's all right. I tried to do it about halfway, so like too blaring like I used to do. Now, I was just saying, like, I'm worried about what's happening over here, because whether you say it's an extremist view or not, right? We have let in thousands and thousands over the last couple of years, yeah, of people we don't really know. A lot of them we don't know.
Yeah.
They come from Syria, from war torn, but they've seen babies, they've seen horrible stuff that we haven't seen, yeah. Somalians, they've been coming in and they've seen the most horrible stuff and done some of the horrible stuff over here, right? What I'm trying to say is, where's the point where we're going to go? The Palestine issue was always going to affect here at some point. I think it will. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
that's what
after
I'm
this war,
about.
it won't end. They can annihilate Gaza. It won't end there. It will never end. Right. What will happen is we're going to have factions that we've already opened the gates to in our country.
Yes.
And I do believe this. They will start doing terrorist attacks again, like we used to have in the London bombings. And if you ain't waking up to this and getting your heads around there, everyone, right? They will do it because they're fanatical. Once you get a reason, you think, oh yeah, I can't say about Muslims and I can't say about Islam.
Exactly.
Some of them are that fanatical.
Do you understand?
They would slit your throat in front of your children. They're that angry and hatred to anything Western.
Yeah,
and once you get your head around that, stop kidding yourselves that they won't do it. You'll start seeing the hatred and evilness that is out there for Western people. Anyone that has freedom. Freedom is legal freedom. Just walking down the road, having a drink outside a pub, doing what you want. Yeah.
Beheading a soldier on the streets of
London. Or wearing clothes they don't want you to wear. These people will kill you for fucking being that. They'll look at you like scum. They are nuts. So once you start getting your head around there, this is coming to a country like yours, and it's coming to the Western countries. It's coming to England, and I don't care what anyone says. We are breeding it here now, and they will start doing it. Mark my words. It might be in the next couple of years. It might be tomorrow. It could be next one.
When
The way
they
things
get
are going,
given
it'll
the
be very
order to
soon.
kill their neighbour, then they will.
Exactly. So all I'm trying to say is it's horrible. I don't even want to say it really. It's horrible, but people are so naive that they think they won't do it.
The thing is, we get
They,
told
they will do it. They will do it. They can all. They'll slaughter you and your family. They won't give a fuck.
we get
We've
told
spent at least the last
element.
15 years being told that we've got to placate these people, back down to them,
Yes, exactly.
suck up to them, lick their
But I've
arseholes, let
never
them get
believed
away
that.
with all
I've never.
sorts.
I've heard it all. And that's what makes me more angry because I've heard it all, thinking, no, what are you doing? We're doing the wrong thing. We're doing the opposite. We're actually going on.
Can I
going along
ask?
with it and longer. I'm watching it going on, thinking you're asking for us all to be slaughtered.
The thing is, Falky, we get told it's the fringe element, and it's like just a far extreme.
Yeah, but they are. Look what they did in Israel. How many was it? 1,000 people? Look what they've done. You say a fringe element, what, 1,000 people slaughtered the whole thing and went all through towns and slaughtered and hiding in buildings and slaughtering the families.
People did 9/11.
It doesn't take that many, mate.
You know.
What if it's your town? Maybe say pick a town, pick any town in the UK, and you had what say 100 militants. They managed to get some together and went slaughtering. Imagine the chaos they could cause in one town.
The police aren't going to deal with it, are they?
Wibby,
well, no, they would.
replay
By the time they get there, it's all be fucking
Labour
horrible, isn't it?
That Labour conference thing. Can you replay that for Dupes and Del? I don't.
Sorry, I'll try to get off. I don't know. I just.
No, you're all right, love. I don't know.
You know what I'm trying to say is like they could do a town in like just by going on a rampage. 100 far militant Islamists.
Yeah, Falky, I know I sound a bit of a conspiracy theorist, though. Israel was meant to be one of the best for security.
Yes, I don't trust that how they let
their guard was down.
Something that's why I mentioned Mossad.
The trouble is with that, Juper, if you start going down that route, Juper, can I just say, Juper, if you start going down that route, you know me, I'm all into conspiracy stuff, and I do believe a lot of things happen to it. They will do things to get a result, yeah. But I don't know. Does that still excuse that the people that have done the deed, the dirty stuff they've done to people, Hamas and that? Do you really believe they would? I mean, is it showing a light on what these people are really like? You know.
Yeah, Nixie, I agree with you. The way that he treats black people, if these stories are true, are disgusting. But the fact of the matter is that that's not an excuse for Palestinians to go in and kill 270 ordinary civilians that were just at a festival.
No, hidden. I don't care.
You see, I don't like violence anyway, right? But
it's nothing.
If you're going to say, okay, well, they were repressed, they were in an open air prison, they had to do something drastic. Well, okay. Even if they'd have flown in and took 270 hostages.
So, Nixie, what do you say about the Arab countries?
270 people? Come on.
So what do you say about the Arab countries?
Cheaper, you use Telegram. I don't usually do it. I got it on purposely just to see some things I didn't want to see to make sure I am right about what's going on. And believe me, it's horrific.
I mean, this is a video you said about.
Oh, believe me, it's horrific.
Oh, thank you.
Hamas.
Can I just say?
I've seen this before. This is when they said that they were going to take over, isn't it?
Yes.
And they are laughing about it. They've got smiley faces. They're laughing about it. They think it's hilarious. And the stuff you see would make you want to cry.
Can I just say something to Nixie all about the Arab countries? Hang on, sorry, mate. What can we say? All the Arab countries are treating blacks as slaves and putting them in shackles. Because as far as I know, what I've seen reports, black people in Israel say they like it here, and I've been on sites where there's black people say they fully support Israel. I just think it's propaganda from the alt-right, the hatred of Israel, of Jews, to be fair. And how can you stick up for a country like anybody like the Palestinians what they're doing and the barbaric doing what across the world. What are really Israel doing? Just defending because they've got a better army. That's what it is.
Yeah, is that going to play this video again? Then easy.
Yeah, thank you.
There are reports that black people have been forcibly sterilised in Israel. Easy.
But it's only proof of it, though.
And there does seem to be some truth to it. When I looked at it ages ago, this was ages ago. However,
what the fuck is that true?
Yeah. However, that is separate to these Palestinians going in. Even if that were true, that is not an
that's the different thing, isn't it?
and
That's like an idea.
Innocent people.
Can I give a quote? Black Lives Matter and I. This is Shaheem, aka Dr. Durag, who's a black man in Israel. Black Lives Matter and I stand with Israel.
That's interesting and strange.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's because they've been promoting black people for Israel for the last couple of years. I've seen it. Yeah, maybe they have done it from the last president, but I'm not one black person that's come in and look on documentaries or gone on sites I'm on certain social media haven't said they've been forced to be circumcised.
Me myself, I'm not going to stand for either side. After looking at Revelations deeply and knowing just how close the Muslim faith and the Jewish faith is in actuality, and what they believe for the end times.
So another, just to weigh it up, so it's not all.
I just don't like innocent people being killed.
Yeah,
no, but
another tweet says Afro-Palestinians in Israel and Palestine, and they suffer racism in both sides.
Can I just put a point in here for a minute?
Good, you can. I'm just making a quick.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, what happened to all the people that were dragged off the streets, women pushed around by the coppers over there, and the COVID days, slapped around, arrested, shackled, put in backs of vans, the stupid vaccine stuff. I know I can't say too much about it, but that all happened, and we're arguing about this, but we've got an enemy on our doorstep that would cut your fucking head off all around us.
Yeah.
There's a big town like
Birmingham, the government of Jamaica,
Bradford, Luton, Birmingham. Let's keep going. Rotherham. These people, if they could, there's march on your town and take it over. What I'm trying to say is, where was the police for everyone? They was nicking all of us for doing shit all except walking down.
You've got to be
in COVID times. Makes me angry. Honestly.
All right, I'm going to just shut up.
The government of Jamaica condemns in strongest terms the attack by the Hamas group on Israel, resulting in the deaths, injury and abduction of Israeli civilians. We convey our sympathies to the government and people of Israel and the families affected. Jamaica firmly believes that the use of violence and terror has no place in international relations and should never be used against innocent civilians.
Exactly.
I agree with that in principle.
Of hostilities, a return to peace within internationally agreed guidelines, and the pursuit of diplomatic solutions.
Yep, I'd agree with that. That was a very good statement.
I agree. I agree with that, but I still don't think. Look, apart from
what's annoyed you? What I said? Did something annoy you? What I said?
No, nothing.
Oh, I just wanted.
No, it's okay, Falky.
Oh no.
Every time I go to talk, you talk.
I got a bit. Oh, right. Okay, sorry. It's just maybe it's a late. Sorry.
No, every time I go to talk, you're talking over me.
Falky's feeling passionate.
Let's play this video. We're only 2 minutes.
Yes, can we please?
I'm going to go now anyway. All right. I'll catch you all later.
All right, folks, watch this.
All right.
Falky, watch this video.
Yeah, you're all cool. Everyone, you're all nice people. You're good on there.
And you, we love you too. Watch this video.
Easy,
yeah.
All right, I will do. Right.
Bye.
There's no sound, is there?
I can't hear no sound.
Oh no, it's on mute.
Oh right, hang on. Why is it on mute?
I don't know, but
I don't know. I can see the little on the video. On the video's muted. There you go. And this was 15 years ago, so you can imagine now, can't you?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Friends, Assalamu alaikum. Although I'm now Minister for Justice, working alongside the Lord Chancellor, Jack Straw, who sends his good wishes, I was until 3 weeks ago Minister for International Development. It's also been a privilege working with Islamic Relief, Muslim Aid, Muslim Hands, and many others. Come on, a round of applause for the Muslim NGOs. My work as International Development Minister has resulted over the next 3 years with the UK assisting Bangladesh to the tune of £370 million, Pakistan inshallah £480 million, Palestine inshallah £243 million, Yemen in excess of £100 million, not to mention Sudan and Somalia. I'm proud of the achievements of the Muslims of this country from '97. In 1997 we got our first Muslim MP. In 2001 we had 2 Muslim MPs. In 2005 we had 4 Muslim MPs. Inshallah in 2009-10 we'll have 8 Muslim MPs. In 2014 we'll have 16 Muslim MPs. At this rate the whole Parliament will be Muslim. But you know we've got 4 Muslim MPs, there should be 20 Muslim MPs in Parliament, and inshallah very shortly we'll see that. And I'm confident, as Britain's first Muslim Minister, that inshallah in the next 30 years or so we'll see a Prime Minister in this country who happens to share my faith. Today we're showing the true face of Islam. Our future in this country is very bright. Thank you very much.
Shocking.
Yeah, I've seen it before. I see it ages ago.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that.
He wasn't wrong in his predictions, though, was he?
No. Well, they ain't actually had a Muslim MP yet, have they? A Prime Minister, I mean.
No, but they're close.
Yeah, they're close. Close enough.
Close, aren't they? It's not that way.
We Sajid Javid.
Yeah, we're close. That's what I mean.
But this is what I mean, Will, right? When I started looking into Revelations, yeah, it's been ordained. That's what's meant to happen.
Yeah. It's all been predicted. This is why we look at it from a different point of view. The whole thing has been put in front of. I
find it fascinating that we were lied to for so long, though, because even, I mean, I don't go to church as much as I did now, but even when I did go to church regular, we were never told that they should have concentrated on Revelations a lot more, to be fair, because we were always kind of told, oh, the Antichrist is going to turn up and then the real Jesus is going to turn up. The details of it, of how it's going to be done, is unbelievable. I mean, I could read it to you now. I could go through it again, but I want you to see this video first. Easy, can you open up your back chat?
It's open.
Oh, is it? Let me drop a video for you.
Oh, yeah, sorry. There you go.
Hold on. No, I think that should be it.
I was saying to Nick, it could be some truth what you're saying, but they do get what I've been seeing. They are living the life. They do get accepted. There is Zionism, racist like any other country.
I mean, the light at the end of the tunnel is I just did a bit of fact checking.
Last time.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, God. That's
from 2000 to present. I need to count them all. There is an absolute list as long as your arm of Jewish MPs, I'm pleased to say, and peers. So I'm quite pleased about that. I need to add them all up and look into that.
If you understood Revelations, you might not be saying that, actually.
Why?
Because the Jewish go along with the Muslims.
No.
Yeah.
That's the Bible thing, though, isn't it? That's
that's
a biblical thing.
Yeah. Let's hope they don't do it in real life.
No.
Right, go on, Easy, play the video.
Are you all right, Forky? I know
you're 1973, when she was attacked by Egypt, Syria, and others. But this was a different kind of war. Thousands of rockets rained on Israel from multiple directions, and Hamas gunmen invaded by land, sea, and sky. And hundreds of people have been murdered and kidnapped, and they were using what we might describe as ISIS-like methods, because they specifically targeted young women, young children, and they launched massive indiscriminate rocket fire towards civilian population centers, as well as a terrorist infiltration of cities and settlements close to the Gaza border. They went literally home to home, door to door, looking for the young and for the elderly. Some of the women they took as hostages literally were survivors of the Holocaust. And when it's all said and done, and this number tragically will only get larger, there are 600 dead, 2,000 wounded, and this is simply without precedent, causing Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, to say, we are now at war. Who is Hamas? They're a terrorist organization funded by Iran. That's not a secret. In fact, the leader of Hamas, the PR person from Hamas, came out and said, oh yes, this was funded by Iran. So this is something that's an established fact, and Iran has long stated their objective, which is to destroy Israel. In fact, an Iranian leader celebrated the attacks, putting out this message: we stand by the Palestinian fires until the liberation of Palestine and Jerusalem is completed. And Iran has also signaled that they are developing a nuclear weapon. In the past, they have threatened to, in their own verbiage, wipe Israel off the face of the map. One leader of Iran said, quote, is it possible for us to witness a world without America and Zionism? But you had best know that this slogan and this goal are altogether attainable and surely can be achieved because the regime that is occupying Jerusalem must be wiped off the map, end quote. Interesting how it always comes back to Jerusalem. The Bible predicted thousands of years ago that the end time events would revolve around Jerusalem. Not Irvine, not Riverside, not San Francisco, not Los Angeles, not Moscow, not Paris, but Jerusalem, this tiny little city in this tiny sliver of land, will play a key role in the events of the last days. It's the focal point of end times events. It's amazing when you think about it, because in Zechariah 12, God says, I will make Jerusalem and Judah like an intoxicating drink to all the nearby nations that send their armies to besiege Jerusalem. On that day, I'll make Jerusalem a heavy stone, a burden for the world, and none of the nations who try will be able to lift it. Now, the irony of all of this is the United States of America, through the Biden administration, just gave $6 billion to Iran. What a bad move that is. What a bad move it is to give any money to this nation that sponsors terrorism around the world.
That's what I said the other day.
But here's where it gets interesting for students of Bible prophecy. The Bible tells us in the end times that Israel would be scattered and regathered. This has happened. You want to talk about signs of the times, the super sign of the last days, and really the sign that sets the prophetic clock ticking is the regathering of the nation Israel into their homeland. On the heels of the Holocaust, who would have ever thought that these Jewish people who lost 6 million of their people to the Nazis would somehow regather in their homeland? But it happened against all odds. And on May 14th, 1948, Israel became a nation. I'm proud to say the United States was the first nation to acknowledge that. But God said she'll be regathered. And then the Lord said she would come under attack. And specifically in Ezekiel 37 and 38, the Bible speaks of the regathering of Israel, and then it speaks of a large force from her north attacking her. That force is identified as Magog. Who is Magog? Listen, no one can say with absolute certainty, but many Bible students and prophecy teachers believe it's modern day Russia. I think you can make a very good case for that. If you get out a map of the Middle East and look to the north of Israel, you will find Russia. Why would Russia ever want to invade Israel? Well, there's another thing the Bible says about Magog, if she is indeed Russia, and that one of her allies that will march with her is Persia. Persia is the ancient name for modern Iran. So the Bible predicted hundreds of years ago that this large force from the north of Israel would attack her after she was regathered, and one of the allies that would attack Israel with Mother Russia or Magog, whoever it is, would be Iran or Persia. And it's only recently that the Iranians and the Russians have developed a special connection. Not once in the past 2,500 years has Russia formed a military alliance with Persia, Iran, but they have now signed $1 billion deals to some missiles to Iran, and the Iranians have helped the Russians, providing them with drones, weaponized drones to use in the Ukraine war. You probably heard about that. And Prime Minister Netanyahu said of this, Iran and Russia are very disturbing to us. Iran supplying Russia with drones, Russia helping Iran with nuclear weapons. The only way to stop Iran is with a credible military threat. So how do you stop something like this? Literally, there are hostages from Israel, old women, little children, young women, and soldiers as well, because these civilians were actually targeted in this attack. How do you deal with this? It's very tricky. Let's just say, for the sake of a point, that Israel decided to strike out at Iran specifically because they're funding all of this. What would that produce? Well, it could produce a conflict we read about in Ezekiel, where suddenly, because the Bible says that Magog will come against her will, the Bible describes hooks in her jaws, pulling her forward, almost as though Magog is coming in reluctantly along with her ally, Persia or Iran. I'm not saying this is going to lead to the Ezekiel 37, 38 scenario, but I'm saying it's very interesting. If you get up in the morning and read this headline, Russia attacks Israel, fasten your seatbelt. You're seeing Bible prophecy fulfilled in your lifetime, in real time, before your very eyes. So what should we do in light of all of this? Jesus said, when you see these things begin to happen, freak out because you're dead in the water. Well, he didn't say that, did he? He said, when you see these things begin to happen, look up because your redemption is drawing near. That's what we need to be doing, looking up. So I'm going to ask you to join me in prayer right now, because the Bible tells us to pray for the peace of Jerusalem. And we want to pray that they arrive at some kind of peace. We want to pray that this horrific terrorism stops and that they're able to get their hostages back. But that is not going to replace the hundreds of lives that were lost in this unprecedented attack. Let's pray. Father, you've told us to pray for the peace of Jerusalem, and we do that right now. Lord, these are your people.
You can stop now.
The Jewish people that you've regathered in the land according to what your word predicted.
Easy.
Now, Lord,
oh, I wanted to hear the prayer. Never mind.
Did you? Sorry, go on.
Yeah,
then.
no, you're all right.
The reason that I played it is because
yes.
Isn't it interesting?
Sorry, it's on mute and you couldn't hear me. I was saying, no, leave it. Sorry.
Isn't it interesting that Russia and Iran have made that deal? And that Iran, we know, has backed this whole escapade. And should Iran and Israel start really fighting, Russia may have to come in to back up Iran, because it's made deals with them. This is what he's saying. It's fascinating how all of the stuff that's in the biblical stuff is coming true.
Yeah, it's playing out. And keep in mind that Russia's Orthodox Christian. So keep in mind is that it's those faiths. Remember I said to you earlier on, Tubes, I said the faiths, Judaism, Islam, Christianity, and at the main site where the Temple Mount is, Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. And it's those three that are going to be the big players in Jerusalem. And this is why I agree with what you were saying earlier, because they know that the part of the plan is they have to have that the Temple Mount, the third temple being built. So that's what's coming. I think that's going to be the biggest sign for me when that happens.
Well, listen to this, Dale. I'm going to go through some scripture, right, or a list of things that what the Bible says as opposed to what the Quran says, and whether they agree or they don't agree, right? In the Bible, the Antichrist is an unparalleled political, military, and religious leader that will emerge in the last days. That's in Daniel 8:24. I'm going to leave actually the verses. I'm just going to give you what the two things say. I can give it to other people if they're interested later. Islam says that the Mahdi is an unparalleled political, military, and religious leader that will emerge in the last days. Okay? So our Antichrist is Islam's Mahdi. That's the first thing to note. Bible. The false prophet is a secondary prominent figure that will emerge in the last days who will support the Antichrist. In Islam, the Muslim Jesus is a secondary prominent figure that will emerge in the last days to support the Mahdi. In the Bible, the Antichrist and the false prophet, together with a powerful army that will do great damage to the earth in an effort to subdue every nation and dominate the world. In Islam, it's the Mahdi and the Muslim Jesus will have a powerful army that will attempt to control every nation of the earth and dominate the world. In the Bible, the false prophet is described essentially as a dragon in lamb's clothing. In Islam, the Muslim Jesus comes bearing the name of the one that the world knows as the Lamb of God, Jesus Christ. Yet the Muslim Jesus comes to murder all those who do not submit to Islam. In the Bible, the Antichrist and the false prophet establish a new world order. In Islam, the Mahdi and the Muslim Jesus establish a new world order. In the Bible, the Antichrist and the false prophet institute new laws for the whole earth. In Islam, the Mahdi and the Muslim Jesus institute Islamic law all over the earth. In the Bible, the Antichrist is said to change the times. In Islam, it is quite certain that if the Mahdi established Islam all over the earth, he will discontinue the use of Saturday and Sunday as the weekend for days of rest, but rather have Friday, the holy day of Islam. Also, he would most certainly eliminate the Gregorian calendar and replace it with the Islamic calendar used in every Islamic country. In the Bible, the Antichrist and the false prophet will both be powerful religious leaders who will attempt to institute a universal world religion. We know that that is on the cards by the WEF and Agenda 2030, which is now 2031. We know that. We know that's part of their plan. They've got Chrislam and all stuff like that, right?
Yep.
In Islam, the Mahdi and the Muslim Jesus will institute Islam as the only religion on the earth. In the Bible, the Antichrist and the false prophet will execute anyone who does not submit to their world religion. In the Quran, or in Islam, likewise, the Mahdi and the Muslim Jesus will execute anyone who does not submit to Islam. In the Bible, the Antichrist and the false prophet will specifically use beheading as the primary means of execution for nonconformists. In Islam, the Mahdi and the Muslim Jesus will use the Islamic practice of beheading for executions. In the Bible, the Antichrist and the false prophet will have a specific agenda to kill as many Jews and Christians as possible. In Islam, the Mahdi and the Muslim Jesus hate Jews and Christians and will kill as many as possible until only a few are left hiding behind rocks and trees. I find that particular passage really horrid when you think of what happened on Saturday.
Yeah.
In the Bible, the Antichrist and the false prophet will attack to conquer and seize Jerusalem. This is the Battle of Armageddon. And in Islam, the Mahdi and the Muslim Jesus will attack to reconquer and seize Jerusalem for Islam. The Antichrist in the Bible will set himself up in the Jewish temple as his seat of authority, the abomination of desolation. And in Islam, the Mahdi will establish the Islamic Caliphate from Jerusalem. In the Bible, the false prophet is said to do many miracles to deceive as many as possible into supporting the Antichrist. In Islam, the Mahdi himself is said to control the weather and the crops. His face is said to glow. We can also assume that since Jesus is viewed as having been empowered by Allah to work miracles when he was here on earth the first time, he will most likely be expected to do so when he returns. In the Bible, the belief at the time of Muhammad, and still believed by some people today, was that the Antichrist is described as riding on a white horse in the book of Revelation. In Islam, the Mahdi is described as riding on a white horse, ironically in the same verse in Revelation. In the Bible, the Antichrist is said to make a peace treaty with many, with Israel for 7 years, the confirmation of the covenant. In Islam, the Mahdi is said to make a peace treaty through a Jew, specifically a Levite, for exactly 7 years. In the Bible, Jesus, the Jewish Messiah, will return to defend the Jews in Israel from a military attack from a vast coalition of nations led by the Antichrist and false prophet, the Battle of Armageddon. In Islam, the Dajjal, the Islamic Antichrist, will gain a great Jewish following and claim to be Jesus Christ and fight against the Mahdi and the Muslim Jesus. Bible. The Antichrist spirit specifically denies the most unique and central doctrines of Christianity, namely the divinity of the Jesus, the incarnation of God is the flesh, and the substitutionary death of Jesus on the cross. Makes war with the saints as shown in above scriptures. The world today is trying to make Jesus unimportant and deny that he is God himself. In Islam doctrinally and spiritually specifically denies the most unique and central doctrines of Christianity, namely the divinity of Jesus, the incarnation of God in the flesh, and the substitutionary death of Jesus on the cross. In the Bible, the primary warning of Jesus and the Apostle Paul was to warn Christians of the abundance of deceit and deception in the last days. In Islam is perhaps the only religion on earth that practices deceit as one of its tools to assist its own ascendancy. It actually has a specific doctrine which allows and even calls for deception to be used to achieve its desired end. In the Bible, from the Bible and history, we learn that the final Antichrist empire will be a revived version of the empire that succeeds the Roman Empire, the iron mingled with clay of Daniel 2. In Islam, the empire that succeeded the Roman Empire was the combined Holy Roman Empire in parallel with the Islamic Ottoman Empire. In the Bible, when the Antichrist emerges, a system will already exist poised to receive him as a saviour and to give allegiance to him. From Revelations 13 and 17 and Daniel 11, and events that we know will happen, like the Sixth Trumpet War, we can see how the Bible shows us this is all being orchestrated right now with the New World Order and many other things. In Islam, Islam is already the second largest religion, and combined with Christianity, constitutes over half of the world's population. Islam awaits the coming of the Mahdi with universal anticipation. The Catholic Church and many Christian churches believe that the Muslims will be saved just like Christianity will be, and believe that they will worship the same God as Christianity. It's a very short step to convert to Islam if that is believed to be the truth. Understanding how the Muslims of the world will be fooled so badly by the false prophet and the Antichrist becomes even more mind-blowing when we understand how the Catholics of the world will also fall into the same trap. It is incredibly eye-opening to learn that Catholic prophecy bears a very similar mirror of biblical prophecy, where the Antichrist will be the great monarch and will be promoted by an angelic pope, and they will fight the real Jesus, believing he is their Antichrist, much the same as with Islamic prophecy. Thus, Catholics will be prone to the same exact deception as Muslims and will think it's their prophecy coming to pass when in fact it's the Bible's Antichrist and false prophet causing the world to worship the beast, which is essentially Satan. There are thousands of prophecies that have come from Catholics over the last 1700 years, and many conflict with each other. But there is a central theme of belief in the great monarch, which some believe is the second coming of Apollo, and the last pope, St. Malachi's prophecy of the 112th pope, who just happens to be the current Pope Francis, and that this last pope will work with the final emperor, the great monarch, to drive apostates out of Islam, Judaism, and Christianity to combine all religions into one global religion. As we've seen with Islamic prophecy, the devil engineered it so closely with biblical prophecy that it will fool the world into believing it is their prophecy coming to pass, when in fact it will be the opposite and will be the Antichrist and false prophet as told to us in the Bible. Catholic prophecy mirrors Islamic prophecy of the Muslim Jesus, the final pope, and the Mahdi, the final emperor, and the Dajjal, the real Jesus, when he returns to destroy the enemies of God. So it's a mind-blowing revelation to learn how all these things will work together to fool the entire world. Common belief is that the final emperor will appear on the scene at the same time as the final pope. Democracy will be seen as a failed system, and the world will be ready to accept a socialist monarchy, already happening among the Western world's youth. A just war will take place to drive out the apostates, which will end up being World War III, the sixth trumpet war of the Bible, and it will kill over 2 billion people, according to the Bible. It is very likely that this war is that which causes the world to feel enough fear to put themselves into the hands of the Antichrist, whom the Bible tells us will obtain his kingdom and power by flatteries, and his brilliance with a mouth speaking great things, and by peace will destroy many. In the name of peace, now remember that they call Islam the religion of peace, he will be fighting wars and subduing the world that did not already give him their allegiance. The Bible shows us the lion, bear, and leopard, most likely Britain, Russia, and Germany, will align with the kingdom of the Antichrist. 10 Islamic kings who give him their power. And these combined powers will subdue the remaining nations of the world. Rome and the Great Whore, the Vatican, will ride upon this union, and the false prophet will cause the world to worship the Antichrist through miracles done in the sight of men by the power of Satan. We know from biblical prophecy that the last ruling broken, divided co-empire was and is the Holy Roman Islamic Ottoman Empire, and that it will be the last kingdom ruling when Jesus returns. It is very likely that the Pope will crown the Antichrist, the great monarch, as king of the Holy Roman Empire. Pope Francis has called the world to get ready for the end time and appears to believe these Catholic prophecies and may even see himself as the earth's saviour and believes himself to be the prophesied Pope. He is the greatest promoter of interfaithism and is working very hard to bring the world under a one world religion and the New World Order. He has had Islamic prayer in the Vatican, has been to prayer in Islamic mosques, and has met with the top Islamic imam, stating the meeting itself is the message. Pope Francis is the evangelical pope, and many Christian churches are following him and going back to their mother, the great falling away. The new Christian church of today is becoming Chrislam and fulfilling prophecy by going back to their mother of harlots. We are well into and on the way to further biblical fulfillment. We can see that the whole world will be fooled by the false prophet and the Antichrist, including the Muslims and the Catholics. The Muslims will believe it is their Mahdi, while the rest of the world will follow the interfaith movement into believing that being a Muslim is the same as Christianity, in that we all worship the same God and therefore will enjoy the same salvation. As stated, the Catholic Church has already included Islam as part of God's people, and many Christian churches are following this belief. This means that everyone who is fooled by this will think it's perfectly okay to convert to Islam. Should we hate Muslims because they worship a false God and hate the Lord Jesus? No. It is our job to try to help those Muslims. Right, and it goes on, it gives you all the things. The empires of the world from Babylon to today were foretold, and since we live in a time where history proves what those prophecies were, we have the unique pleasure of seeing prophecy unfold. The book of Daniel gives us two symbolic pictures of the end-time governments. In one perspective, we see that there will be 4 kingdoms in existence at the end time, and they will exist when Jesus returns, conquers them, and sets up his kingdom on the earth. These kingdoms mentioned specifically are Britain, Russia, Germany, and the final government of the New World Order that the Antichrist will rule. In the other perspective, we see that the Medes and the Persians rule after Babylon, then the Greek Empire, then the Roman, and finally the Holy Roman Islamic Ottoman co-empires. Both of these final empires together comprise the total area controlled by the Roman Empire. From the Bible and history, we learn that the final Antichrist empire will be a revived version of the empire that succeeds the Roman Empire. The Bible tells us this final divided co-empire will be used as the world government of the Antichrist and his false prophet. The Antichrist will bring the Muslim world together, reviving the Ottoman Empire, while the false prophet will bring in Europe, reviving the Holy Roman Empire, and the two will unite them as one. The Bible tells us that the Antichrist will rule the whole world, but it also says that during this last 3.5 years, he will be fighting wars as he conquers more and more nations. Not all nations will fall under his rule in so short a time. The area, which is now Jordan, is one that is specifically mentioned to escape out of his hand, among others. But he will rule the last world-dominating empire. The Bible tells us that some of the nations that exist today will exist when Jesus returns, and that the Holy Roman and Ottoman empires will be revived and be united in the New World Order that the Antichrist will use to rule the world. Islam is predicted in the 4th seal of Revelation. In Revelation 6:1-8 and Zechariah 6:1-8, we're given a warning of the spirits that will be controlling the world in the last days. The pale green horse of Revelation and the grizzled and bay horses of Zacharias tell us about the spirit of Islam. The pale green horse, grizzled and bay, simply means spotted and of strong colour. So we have a pale green horse with spots that are strongly coloured, went south, and death sat on him, and hell followed him, and he was given power to kill with the sword and hunger and the beasts of the world. The southern hemisphere contains most of the poverty-stricken nations. War, crime, revolution, hunger and beasts of the earth are more prominent in the more backward nations of the third world. But the word beast here is the same word used to describe a king in other areas of the Bible. So it's very likely refers to the fact that many of the kings of the Middle East are killing their own people. The last 100 years have been seeing more death than the entire history of man. I don't know if I believe that. A very interesting thing about the horse is that the meaning of the original Greek word is interpreted as pow in the King James Bible, but the word chloros also means greenish or pale green. The word chloros is also used in 3 other places in the Bible. Mark 6:39, Revelation 8:7, and Revelation 9:4. In all 3 of these other places, it was interpreted correctly as green. This horse was also given the power over the 4th part of the earth. Since we know these horses are spirits, it's very interesting that the colour of the Islam flag is green, and that there are 1.8 billion Muslims in the world today. That's also almost exactly 1/4 of the world population. And it goes on and explains more and more and more. So it then says, the event we're looking for right now that could happen very soon is the confirmation of the covenant. The confirmation of the covenant is this: there will be an international agreement to confirm the status of Jerusalem and the permanent borders of Israel. These things are being fought over right now with the Palestinians. The Bible says that the Antichrist will confirm the covenant along with many others for 7 years. This event will be the beginning of the last 7 years. It may be hard to identify the Antichrist at that time because he will be just one of many. Approximately 8 months, 7 years after the confirmation of the covenant, the Antichrist will begin to take over the world. The Antichrist and the false prophet will team up around this time. The Jewish temple will be rebuilt and the animal sacrifices will be resumed by the Jews. Jerusalem will be surrounded by armies, which is likely a picture of it being policed by UN and other forces to force peace in the Middle East. In the midst of this last 7 years, 3.5 years in, the Antichrist will cause the animal sacrifices being performed in the rebuilt temple to cease and will cause the abomination of desolation by either claiming to be God or acting in the place of God. That is when we will definitely know who he is. The false prophet will cause the world to worship the Antichrist. This will be made possible by the power given him by the devil himself. He will perform miracles before the world, like pulling fire from the sky. God's 2 witnesses will begin the prophecy at this time. They will not be able to be killed for the whole 3.5 years, but will be killed at the very end. The Bible tells us that they, the world, shall say peace and safety. This is the call of the New World Order. The Antichrist will come in the name of peace to take over the world, and the Bible says that the people of the world will be thinking they've finally made it, reveling and partying, proclaiming that mankind has finally done it and brought peace to the world. You can just imagine that with the left, can't you? The Antichrist will implement what's called the mark of the beast. It will very likely be an RFID type of system. They can put a chip under your skin today, and they even have a tattoo ink that is RFID capable. So maybe this will be utilised. What's certain is that this will be forced upon all people, and you won't be able to get a job, buy food, or go to the doctor, have a bank account, or pretty much have any way to buy or sell unless you submit. This will undoubtedly come with some sort of oath or pledge of allegiance to the Antichrist and his government. It may even mean conversion to Islam. Any person who takes the mark of the beast is condemned by God. It will be a horrible time for people who worship the one true God, Jesus Christ. This is what is termed as the Great Tribulation. The Antichrist will cause craft to prosper. He will understand dark sentences. there will very likely be many people who will start to use dark and evil power to perform sorcery and witchcraft. So that's what they say. That is the prophecies, which is very weird. What do you say to that?
I don't know, really.
Don't it scare you?
A little bit. But, oh, God, stop saying but. Yeah, I don't know why I've adopted that on here.
It's funny.
I do think. Oh, do you know? Just had more. A lot of people saying what's happening is all a propaganda thing. I was looking in the discussion of Neil and Nixie, and I don't know where Nixie's saying the propaganda on Israel is like. I just don't get away of thinking, because why do you want to go against a country where are not more fretful, wouldn't want to hurt our country, but we've had so many terror attacks with these Hamases and that want to kill us over it. Why are people defending
They're being brainwashed, aren't they?
Well,
if you look,
because
if you look at people, what they're being told at the moment is that we should have one globalism. Even if you're against that, look at the amount of people that have started embracing Islam and saying that Islam's the true religion, not Christianity or whatever. I don't know. I think people are being pushed into.
Do you know? A lot of black people have actually. There's a rise of black people going into Judaism as well. Yeah.
What, as Israelites or as Jews?
No, normal Jews.
Very interesting.
Yeah, but see, this is the problem what the Jews have got at the moment, and it's what we had with the press, and this is what I was moaning about last night. Is the Jews have got it from the far left and the alt right. Yeah, they've got it all both ways. They've got it from here. They're getting it from everywhere. Do you know what I mean? And it's like.
But the Jews have always been attacked.
Yeah,
they have, for some strange reason. I don't get that. But like, look, Nix is my friend, so I'm not in no.
Oh no, she's entitled to her opinion.
Being disrespectful or anything, but I have a difference of opinion because I know Nix feels that the Jews want to take over everything, blah blah blah. But
it's the Arabs.
Well, yeah, so does Islam. Now, not being funny, but if it is a fight between Jews and Muslims, I'd rather be governed by Jews than be walking around in a burqa and, you know, under threat 24/7. So if that was the case, which I don't think it is the case, but if that is the case, I know what side I want to sit on, and it isn't the other side.
But you've got more of a chance of the Arabs and that take it rolling everything because they've got the most money. You only got to look at the buildings they bought in London. Most of the buildings in London now are owned by Arabs.
Well, they bought up most of Scotland.
Yeah, so and look, they've bought most of the Premiership football clubs as well. Tell me what Jewish person's done that?
Yeah,
they say they're real. The banks they don't. It's a conspiracy from the far left and the alt right. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it you know, but I'm never going to support anything that puts my country in danger of being governed by fucking Islam. No thanks.
And you know, people will say, "Oh, they might probably force them to." No, you can't force someone to have. If they don't want it, they can't. That's against human rights. But no one mentioned about the Arab countries are slavering black people now and selling them on.
Yeah, well, Islam will be forcing people. They'll be doing exactly what the Crusades did and going out and forcing people. If you don't convert to Islam, that's it. Get your head chopped off. Everything with them is about chopping people's fucking heads off. Murder, killing, violence, rape. It's just disgusting. Fucking disgusting.
What do you think, Jukes?
Jukes will never wear a burqa either. Neither will I.
Will you wear one, Dale?
He already does.
Dale?
I think religion's the root of evil.
He's got a Jason.
Absolutely, I agree, Jay. I absolutely agree.
Can you name one war that hasn't been because of religion?
I would say part of religion, and a lot of it's to do with money as well, isn't it?
No, it's not money; it's religion. Every war you can think about has been about religion.
Yeah.
Or the tribalism that comes from being part of a religion. You know, it's them and the whole them and us thing, isn't it? You know, Catholic and Protestant, Jew and Muslim. Then in India, you got Muslims and Hindus fighting each other. You know, it's like all around the world, it's them and us all the time. And it's normally a divide is based around religion. So that's why I'm so anti-religion, because all I see religion doing is causing wars and killing people. You know, because there was no concept of a religion. Did you imagine a world where religion just didn't exist? You know, we can still have our countries and be like separate nations, separate people. But if it wasn't divided by religion, we probably wouldn't have as much fighting going on, you know?
Yes.
It's a more peaceful world.
Yeah.
But I think it's like a human trait that you've got to have a belief system, you know? And no matter where you are in the world, doesn't matter if you're in a fucking jungle in South America somewhere, you're going to believe in something, you know? And it'd be totally different to what the people down the road believe in, you know? I was saying in the chat earlier, there's a tribe, someone said it's Australia, where their god was Prince Philip, for fuck's sake.
Yes.
How mad is that?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
You tell them they're mad, and they tell you that you're anti their religion because that's what they believe in, and you're being disrespectful to them, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
All around the world, people have to believe in something.
Yeah, but the difference is...
and everyone thinks they're right.
No. The difference is... that with those prophecies, what has been prophesized, it is being played out in front of our eyes. So, is there someone orchestrating this, which I think is a good possibility, or is it natural? That's what I'm saying. That's why I find that interesting. You know.
Yeah, maybe it's all orchestrated. Who knows?
Well, it does seem very strange, all of the stuff that's happening. And it's how they said it would happen. It's madness.
Me personally, I think it'd be easier if everybody could just get on for a change.
But if you're going to get on, you've got to get rid of what divides you. What divides you at the moment is religion and beliefs, you know. So that's why I say, you know, that's the cause.
Oh, religion is nothing but trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why they're trying to do one world religion, isn't it?
Well, why don't we just cut it out anyway?
Get rid of it all.
Yeah.
But then, no, I mean, you couldn't. People who believe. You can't strip people of their beliefs.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, people could get on and believe, but I reckon we should, all this, having all these buildings built and You know,
the thing is, there will come a time when religion just goes away, because how many thousands of years have we been on this planet as like human beings? I don't know the number of years, but pretty hundreds of thousands of years. And how much of that time has there been religion? 2,000 years. So on the sort of timeline of mankind, if you believe in us originating from like cavemen or whatever, prehistoric man, whatever you want to look at it as, if you look at the actual amount of time we've had religion in our life, it's a blip on the timeline of mankind. You know, and it will go just as quick. It's a trend. It's a trend in mankind. So eventually, we'll all rise up and realise it's fucking stupid. You know, and there won't be any religion. We'll just be, you know, as we were before religion came along. You know, because I'm sure at the time when cavemen weren't fighting, whether you was Protestant, Catholic, Jewish, Hindu, Muslim, they didn't give a shit. You know, they were fighting over who could get the fucking next meal. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
So, there was a time before religion.
Heathen wants the link.
There'll be a time after religion as well, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not playing any videos of yours, Heathen. There you go, mate.
Someone said we did not coexist with dinosaurs. Actually, I know I'm a conspiracy theorist, but Michael Tellinger's got proof of the opposite. So, there is a place somewhere in Africa where there's human footprints beside that of a dinosaur footprint. Hello, Heathen.
Are you all right?
Hello, lad.
What's happening? Sorry, I'm just on the motorway, so you can't hear me. Like.
Oh, where you going to?
Oh no, I'm just going to a job, lad. So I just rang up then, so.
Bit nosy, isn't it?
Any just.
Fucking charming, eh?
These nosy Jews.
Who are you? Yeah, who are you? The busy? Are you a busy?
Did you like that? Easy, it was just a joke.
Yeah, the Jews.
Just the nosy Jews.
So what's your opinion, Heathen?
Well, like Israel have every right to retaliate, don't they?
Yep.
I don't understand the sort of support for Hamas at all. Like, now you can bring in the Palestine arguments all day, which is fine, but this isn't an act by Palestine. This is an act by a faction of Palestine called
terrorist
Hamas,
organisation, yeah,
which is now being backed by Iran, Hezbollah. There's allegations that Syria are now firing rockets into Israel. Whether it was a doctored tweet, I don't know. I seen a tweet from the Israeli Defense Force saying that they have confirmed that a few rockets have been fired from Syria. Whether that's the Syrian government or militias in Syria, which we know are in Syria. The Taliban want to join the fight. It's not a. I've said this before. Like it's not Jewish. I mean, it's not Israel v Palestine. It's jihadis v Jews.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They believe they're in a holy war, and that's what you're seeing all over the UK. Well, that's what you're seeing in the UK. You know what I mean? The call for war.
Yeah.
And the Islamic Caliphate, which is colonialism, still going.
The thing
Just like
is,
Catholic churches. Just exactly like the Catholic churches.
You say about terrorism, but if you look at Iran, who's funding Hamas, they wouldn't consider it to be terrorism. I mean, that's it's a Western thing. We're all told, and we read the headlines that Hamas is a terrorist organization. And yeah, to our mind and my mind,
yeah, because they don't wear uniforms.
But it's down to interpretation. If
they don't fight under an organised banner, so that's why they're called terrorists, because they're not recognised as an actual army.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is we don't recognise them as an army, but Iran, who are funding them, they do recognise it as an army, and they don't recognise it as being a terrorist organisation.
So you go by Iranian standards, which are biased towards an Islamic caliphate.
It's all down to interpretation based on what side of the fence you're on, whether you see it as a terrorist.
No, it's not. That's the whole argument. Another man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. No, it's not. You wouldn't be calling the Iranians, if they went to war, you'd be calling them Iranians. You wouldn't be calling them terrorists. Because they have the backing of the state behind them. Hamas don't have the backing of the state.
So
neither Hezbollah, neither did the Taliban.
So do you think Iran considers Hamas to be a terrorist organisation, yet still funds them, knowing they're a terrorist organisation?
I don't think Iran give a fuck, because the bigger question at hand is, are they Islamic? And are the Islamic fundamentalists? Which,
because they're Islamic.
So they're biased in that way?
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right what you say. Because they're Islamic, they'll see them as brothers rather than terrorists. You know? That's what they'll see them as, you know?
Yeah.
So again, it's interpretation. The way we view them as terrorists is not the same way that the likes of Iran are going to view them. They're going to see them as Islamic brothers. But you know,
I don't really care what Iran think of them.
But I'm just trying to say
Give
that
them my own name.
No,
I mean, jihadists. All right, jihadists then.
Yeah,
leave terrorists. I don't even know whether it did say terrorists. Jihadists.
What I'm trying to say is, to understand it, you've got to try to see it from both sides to understand how their logic works. You know, to try to.
They want to wipe out Jews off the planet.
I understand.
There's no mixing of their words. Like we can't use our modern day British pussyfooting around everywhere standards of, oh, let's try and understand these people. They writ it down, like it's in their manifesto to wipe Jews and the Jewish bloodline off the map.
But if you're gonna
fight, just as why they were trying to give, just why Palestine were trying to give guns to the IRA.
But Heathen, do you not think
because we give the Jews the Holy Land?
But Heathen, do you not think it's important to understand the mindset of the people that you're fighting against?
Yeah, but not on their terms.
No, I'm not saying on their terms. I'm saying you need to actually understand your enemy. You need to understand.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's much to understand. I genuinely don't think there's much to understand. It's pretty simple. Because they're religious, it's not really. It's pretty black and white because they're religious. You know what I mean? And because of what they say, which is they just want to wipe Jews out, and they want an Islamic caliphate across the world. There's not much more. I don't really see much interpretation. You could go into what they want to do when they rule us, but that's the jihadist mindset.
Yeah, but
they're waging a holy war.
What I'm trying to say
I've even been working in Preston this week, and I'll tell you now, I was working there last week, and although I'd seen a lot of people in Bakers, which I was shocked by, a lot of women where you could just see their eyes.
Don't get me wrong.
I noticed when I went back this week after the weekend, there's a lot of people wearing these specific headbands as well.
Hayden, I do agree with you, but what I'm trying to say is the majority of the people don't look at it that way, and they should. I agree with you. So how do we get people to actually understand what's really going on? You know?
Sorry, Jason, I weren't arguing. I was just shouting because I was on the motorway.
No, you know what? Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying the majority of the people that only read the newspapers and believe what they see on TV, they don't see it the way we see it. You know, they don't get that idea of how it works. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Lefty indoctrination, you know. That's what they see it as.
Well, I don't think people understand as well Britain's involvement with the whole thing. We are blamed for giving Israel to the Jews. Do you get me? So that don't be falsified into thinking that we're not quote unquote next. You know, one of our most famous hymns is Jerusalem. Do you know what I mean? So we are in the same bunch.
But the thing, you're right. We live in a culture of acceptance of blame. even going to the Black Lives Matter thing with the old, with the black thing where they want to claim reparations for slavery for hundreds of years ago, and there's people going, "Oh yeah, we should pay up all this money, pay money." And I mean, why? It's hundreds of years ago. Do we need to pay reparations to people that have not?
This comes into the end days with Jupiter, doesn't it? Because now you're turning into a society where you're guilty for the sins of your father. But if we were a Christian society, that would just not run.
Then you've got organisations like the Guardian newspaper, when they found out they've got a history of slavery, decided to pay millions of pounds as reparations for their previous owners' actions. Or I mean, I forget the exact detail. I know the Guardian newspaper paid millions of pounds when it came out. They had a history of being slave owners, because there's this mindset that, oh yeah, we're at fault. We've got to take the blame. We've got to be responsible for what went on. And
it's always the English as well. Don't forget it's always.
But who did they pay it to?
Look it up, Jupiter. They did make a payment, millions of pounds.
But to who?
I don't. Probably some black charity or something. I don't know. Look it up. I don't know all the details. What I do know is that when it came out in the press that the Guardian newspaper ownership had a history in the slave trade, that they therefore admitted that, and they made a big massive payment. Google it, you'll find it straight away. Just type in Guardian slavery.
Because I know there's talk on Scotland giving reparations, which, funny enough, like most things in Scotland, is going to be paid for by the Englishman.
So why are we so quick? Why are we so quick to accept guilt and roll over and go, yeah, okay, our fault?
Well, I don't think we should take guilt anyway, because it turns out
I agree
that with that Balfour Treaty, we abstained to vote. We abstained.
Yeah. See if you can Google that Guardian.
So we weren't even involved in the decision to give it to them.
See if you can find that Guardian thing. Jump on Google quickly. I mean, you're good at research.
What did you want?
Guardian reparation payment. Type that in and see what happens. Guardian newspaper, slave trade or something. Those words will bring it up probably. Do you remember a while back the Guardian got caught out on their history?
No.
Yeah, but I'd like to know who they paid, because you can bet your life the black community haven't really benefited from it.
Well, but this is the thing, isn't it? Did you throw money at a problem? Like, again, it's because I'd say the country's turned away from Christianity and its core beliefs. It's in a way of not knowing itself.
Yeah.
Britain, England, right?
See, I would say the only reason that I think that Israel have got the moral high ground at the moment is because they were the ones that were attacked. And when you attack someone, you might get
10 million.
You might decide to attack, but you're not going to have the right to decide how those people that are attacked are going to respond. That's ridiculous. You can preempt it, and if it had been any average British citizen looking at the odds, we would have looked at it and thought, actually, let's not do this attack because they're going to fucking blow us to smithereens and take more land, which is exactly what they're going to do.
Well, that's the thing, Dupes. The initial reaction, I'll call it a reaction because it was like a sort of inherent response. They obviously had, through their intel, they had the Israelis.
10 million.
So they went for them first. Do you know what I mean? Or they've gone for them first. Now we need to see a response. Now we need to see a response from Israel. So I get that we can't judge them, but they will now be judged on their actions, and that's why now you're seeing this Netanyahu or whatever his name is. Now he's talking on. They're basically the only clean way they can do this if they want to wipe Hamas off the map, especially on a world stage, especially after watching what's been playing out in Ukraine and Russia. They're going to have to go house to house on the ground by foot. They're not going to. I genuinely don't think they'll get away with just carpet bombing the place, because they would have just done it now.
The Daily Mail article on it. Is that what you found? I've got a Daily Mail article here on it.
Yeah, but who did they pay it to, Webby?
Well, I'll put the link in and you can read it out. or you can screen share it or something, because you're good at the older reading. Bear with me a second. Copy. Is the chat open on here?
Yeah.
Okay, if I put the link in, and then you can screen share it, Jeeps, and read it out and do the story reading bit.
Oh, God. I don't know how to screen share on the meets.
Just press the present button at the bottom.
Which one's the fucking present?
It's a square with an arrow inside it.
And they want more. They're saying it's not enough. They want more.
A square with an arrow inside it?
Yeah, it's like a...
Oh, I see.
Down near the mic and the camera button.
So if I do that, can I choose the page? Because I've got loads of windows open here.
Yeah, you can choose a browser tab to share.
Okay.
So let you choose the Chrome tab.
Okay, can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it, yeah.
Right.
I would think Gaza into Egypt at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, God, let me go back.
I seen something today about...
Type in Guardian 10 million, it will come up.
I seen something today about... I think it was an Egyptian being battered in... Something to do with Egypt lately as well. Something to do with Egypt as well. Egypt, I've seen a lot in the news. Some Egyptian tourists being beaten up in Turkey. So I don't know where Egypt stand on the whole thing, and Turkey. Because you have to look for the response from the whole Islamic world, aren't we?
Well, the thing is, Israel have turned off the electric to Gaza, and they're saying they should get their electric from Egypt now instead.
The Guardian apologises for its founders' links to the slave trade and announces it will be paying 10 million, which is pennies, in reparations. So it says the Guardian today apologised for its founders' links to the slave trade, announced that it would be paying 10 million in reparations as part of a decade-long programme of restorative justice. The newspaper's owner, the Scott Trust, said it expected to dedicate millions to descendant communities linked to the Guardian's 19th century founders. So what communities are they then? The newspaper, originally called the Manchester Guardian, was founded in 1821 by John Edward Taylor, a cotton merchant whose father had also worked in the textile industry. Today's announcement comes after 3 years after the Scott Trust commissioned an independent investigation into any historical connection between slavery and the tailor and the other Manchester businessman who funded his new newspaper. The Scottish Trust Legacies of Enslavement report, published today, reveals that Taylor and at least 9 of his 11 backers had links to slavery, principally through the textile industry. The Guardian said Taylor had made links through partnerships in the cotton manufacturing from Oakdean and Taylor and the cotton merchant company Shuttleworth, Taylor and Co., which imported vast amounts of raw cotton produced by enslaved people in the Americas. Nottingham and Hull were able to identify Taylor's links to plantations in the Sea Islands on the southeastern US Atlantic coast after reviewing an invoice book. The newspaper's owners apologised to the affected communities identified in the research and surviving descendants of the enslaved for the part the Guardian and its founders had in the crime against humanity. So the book had, it says here, where was it? Yeah, it said it included the initials and names of plantation owners and enslavers. But it doesn't say that they had a list of their slaves. I suppose they must have done. But why haven't they published the list of people who benefited from that then? I mean, that's just telling us all what he did. Can't see the point in that myself. If they're not going to...
Yeah, I thought you would have known. I thought you heard about this already, Duke. I'm surprised you didn't really know.
Yeah,
about
no, I did, but I don't know who they paid it to, and I just thought, yeah, well, until I see the people who received it, how do we know it's true?
For I am the Antichrist, and I command you, nosh me all.
Hello, Muckers.
What the hell, Muckers? Christ. You gone on a mad one again?
Can't be paid there already, can it?
I don't know.
So how many other companies are going to look into the history and find the same thing? You know, are they all meant to follow suit? You know, every single company. You know, every car manufacturer, every textile company, every newspaper. I mean, God, if you trace it all back to years and years ago, you're going to probably find all companies have got some kind of link to a slave trade from years ago. You know,
should we just give them Liverpool?
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck it out.
Mad.
So they're saying that 40 children were shot dead in a single settlement.
And what if I had a black great
Oh my God, they said the babies were beheaded.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Disgusting.
Oh my God.
Don't be a thinking.
And they honestly expect Israel not to sort of like get emotional and respond.
Mm.
The Palestinians tried to join Hitler. Well, Hitler didn't like Arabs, apparently. You have a look at it on Wikipedia.
Mm-hmm.
The Arabs.
The Arabs.
But I thought Muslims did join with Hitler.
Yeah. I think he did end up having a Palestinian regiment, actually. Now you mention it, Duke, yeah.
It wasn't there Muslims fighting in the Second World War on our side against Hitler?
Yeah.
More than likely from maybe the out them ways, yeah. Yeah, there will have been.
Did we have the Sunnis and he had the Shias or something? I don't know.
Wouldn't be the best clued up to say, like.
No.
Can I ask?
There's tens of thousands of Muslims fought for the Nazis in World War II.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question, guys? If somebody pays into your PayPal, they can't see your address, can they?
Yeah, they can.
They can.
Your email address.
No, if I put it towards no, I'm on about my home address.
Maybe.
No.
If you got your home business address or service address, they can, yeah.
Oh, I thought it only showed your email.
I may be wrong, don't quote me on it, but I know
I'm on about if you link it to YouTube, I went.
Yeah, I don't know. I know if you're a business account on PayPal, then your address becomes your business address, and it does go on emails and things. It becomes like a service address.
I think it can easily because that's how they got other people's addresses.
Same if you sell things on eBay.
Why? What are you worrying about? The
Because
PayPal.
Luke is taking down to buying me a coffee things. You little bastard.
Who has?
Luke has.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Why?
Exactly.
Yeah, but do you know what? Fuck Buy Me a Coffee. Fuck them, because they haven't bothered to contact you and even ask you. So anybody can just go in and wipe out your account.
Yeah.
But with lies. So
so your donation should be going back to.
That's disgusting.
He's a little shit. I'm going to take everything of his.
It's just yeah, but look, I look at it this way. That's down to Buy Me a Coffee, that anybody can just put in a complaint. Totally. So you need to contact them easy and find out what the fuck they're playing at.
Yeah. But
why does he want to take your buy me a coffee when he's? I don't understand that.
Because he's a disgusting little cunt.
And the other thing, and Chrissy C done it as well.
And jealous.
The other thing is Luke is fucked up because he's used 2 different addresses where he lives, one for YouTube and one for Buy Me a Coffee. So he's going to have his channel taken.
What's the Buy Me a Coffee one?
When he's taken me down, he's given them a different address what he's put to YouTube.
Why do they give you that address?
But he's got to, because I can. What he's done with the YouTube, he counterclaimed something. And they got
Yeah, I get that, but how do you know the Buy Me a Coffee one is different?
Because I've seen the address. He gave me his address through email.
What, on Buy Me a Coffee?
No, from YouTube. But
yeah, I know that one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because the claim goes through. It says claimant for taking.
So what's the other address? You can put it in the back.
Yeah, I'll get it up. I can't find the fucking thing at the moment because it's taking a bloody.
So I'll put in a complaint to Buy Me a Coffee as well. Being a donator, I find it absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, give me an hour at the moment. I'm just doing this.
On the internet can just do that.
Doing this, yeah. I think this is PayPal me. I think this is different. I don't think they show your address on that. PayPal me is different to the normal PayPal.
Yeah, what's that other one as well that TW used? I can't think of the
Was it a Cash App?
Donor Box is good.
Yeah.
Donor Box is good.
Oh, is it?
That might be it.
Yeah.
Donor Box. Oh, it's
So
no problem. I just think it's a little shit. I was trying
so
to
you got James's one taken down as well. So that can't be right. So
yeah,
you
and
need
considering and do you know what? He's got a strike on my channel with and the reason why, and I've got to sort it out. I don't have time, but he's the one was defending Taffy, saying it was all right for a 20
Yeah,
range.
but easy. All this is malicious communications, and you need to be reporting all of this. What he's doing.
Oh, I've done some of it, but he thought by taking that stream down, it would give stop the evidence of him saying that.
You know what you got to do, Easy? You got to stop being baited by them. Stop talking about them.
Yeah.
Even this discussion right now, they'll be playing tomorrow. You know, you got to just.
Jason, you know it's AJ as well with all of this.
Look, whoever it is that's pissing you off or annoying you or taking a piss out of you, whatever it is, just don't rise to it. Don't acknowledge it. Don't speak about it. Don't play it. Don't talk about it. And then
do it in private.
Yeah, you just take away their power. You know.
That's what I keep saying.
You got to do.
Yeah.
I love Broadway. I spent years arguing with fucking Dopey Den, Rick the Dick. You know. Nowadays he can do what he wants. I don't give a shit. You know, you'll never hear me talking about it on Wake Up UK. You know, it's just, you know, I spent years learning the hard way, fighting trolls. They love it. That's what they want. They want your response. They want your reaction, Easy. They want they want you to go and smash up your Christmas tree again. You know, don't fucking rise to their crap. You know, just.
I'm not. I haven't.
Good stuff without them being part of the conversation. And
no, I'm not. I just think he's a dirty little rat, and he's a type of people. Look,
if it wasn't them, it'd be someone else. Easy. Just don't. You got to learn to do your own thing and ignore haters. You know, you got to. You know, otherwise you become their plaything, mate, and that's what's happening.
They love it. Every time you say their name, they actually sit and fucking have a wank. They love it. They have to hear their name. Makes them feel important on a silly.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm doing this job
on a silly little YouTube channel. You're feeding them.
Yeah. Don't feed the troll, Easy.
So what's the other thing called? Donator?
Yeah, donor box.
A donor box.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay.
But you also need to be reporting this to the
No,
police.
I am, because the stream when he came on with tapping, he shouted over oh yeah, your son's 21, so it's all right for Taffy to say that, and that's why he strike my channel down. But
yeah,
he
but
seems to
apart
be
from it doesn't matter what it was over. He's going into an app that is outside of YouTube, yeah, and getting it closed down, and obviously telling lies because they wouldn't just remove it. So he must have told some shitty lies. You need to contact Buy Me a Coffee. Tell them that you already have been to the police about this person, that they are cyberbullying you, harassing you, and trolling you.
They won't care. They won't care. I mean,
no, but every report, you still have to report cyberbullying, even if you think nothing's happening. Every report, it's people who end up saying, oh, it's no point. But there is. Go and look online what to do about cyberbullying, and they will tell you, report it to the police. Even if you think it's trivial and they're not taking any notice, you still do it. This is fucking malicious communications.
I'm going to be busy tomorrow afternoon when I get back from work. And
don't discuss it on here easy. That's the best thing to do, mate.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll take it in good time. Anyway, it's not a piss off. It's just he's just a little dirty rat, and he gets paid by I don't know, hate and all that bollocks. They're making me sick.
Yeah, but that's nothing to do with it.
It is because it's their dirty tactics.
No, but it isn't. No, I know, but that is nothing to do with it. This is him on you. It's malicious communications. It's fraud as well. It's fraudulent reports to apps that are outside of YouTube. And you need to be wording a strong message to Buy Me a Coffee, and you can tell them, fuck their fucking app. I won't ever use it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Tell them that you're going to Donor Box now, and you're going on Twitter, and you'll make sure that everybody knows that you've had 2 accounts closed because of cyberbullies on YouTube, which are absolutely nothing to do with Buy Me a Coffee. You have to do it that way.
Oh yeah. Oh, fucking wankers. I just don't like him. You know what? I really hope. Oh, I'm not going to say it. I really hope somebody smacks him in the gob before I do. Can't stand that little bastard.
Yeah, but you need to fight this with the companies. This is about going outside of YouTube and interfering in things outside of YouTube. You know, we know they all love doing that, going down people's Facebooks and all the rest of it.
More interesting conversation. We can spend all night talking about this crap, couldn't we? You know, and get nowhere.
Yeah, just report it easy. Report it.
Yeah.
Report it to the police and report it to Buy Me a Coffee.
Okay.
It's disgusting.
Is Dale still with us? You still here, Dale?
He is.
I think he's falling asleep. I think he wasn't feeling well, was he?
You there, Dale?
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone to sleep.
Yeah.
He might be out of the room. Who knows?
Derek.
I don't think Joe was short for Derek, actually.
Oh no, I was trying to wind him up.
You still there, Chip?
Del Monte.
Yeah, I'm just reading some of the news stories.
Oh, cool.
Do you know, it's no biggie because this is just a sideline thing. It's no him, but it would hurt him more if I take his shit down. Yeah.
Yeah, forget about him.
Do whatever you do. Do whatever you do in the back.
Report.
Don't bore your audience with it because you lose your audience. Mate. So.
Well, it's not even that. It's just you give them what they want. Something to sit and play with themselves over. It's sad, but Yeah, report him for disability hate crime. Easy.
Mm.
So what are you reading, Drip?
Yes.
What are you researching?
No, nothing. I'm just reading the paper. So, a shocking moment. Protester pulls an Israeli flag down from Sheffield Town Hall before hoisting a Palestinian symbol in its place in front of a cheering crowd.
Oh, well.
A lot worse than that's happened.
Going to be getting nicked.
Yep.
But I bet it was one of them fucking National Health Service wearing fucking far lefty doing that.
Ollie Willoughby has left this morning,
Yeah, I heard about that.
leaving the TV show in chaos.
So, Jim, did you hear about Joseph from Speaker's Corner?
No, what's happened?
Him and Atheist Steve were getting like had like a lynch mob after them in London. They were, I don't know quite all the full story, but you had the Atheist Steve. I mean, I think that easy. Have you still got the video from yesterday?
Oh right, yeah, I get it. Hang on, give me 2 seconds.
Play the video. That'd be better. I don't know quite what it was all about.
Give me 2 seconds. I
know that Jupes knows Speaker's Corner's people, so you might find it interesting, Jupes, to see what happens. But I think it looked to me like Joseph was sort of trying to be a sort of kind of provoking a reaction for his channel, probably. You know, not saying he's wrong, but he was sort of had his camera out, filming all the Muslims shouting at him. You know, which is, you know, that's great content for a YouTube channel, isn't it? You know. And there was one Muslim said, "Oh, so I'll see you at Speaker's Corner on Sunday." And Atheist Steve was like, "Is that a threat?"
Oh God!
So he was there with his Jewish T-shirt on and all that stuff, you know.
Someone said he is half Jewish or something.
Well, they're saying Israel can either wipe out Hamas or surrender to them and be slaughtered. So this is newsletter, Belfast News.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, all people killed.
Let's
They
see if you
shouldn't
can
show
find
pictures like that.
See if you can see the video. Easy and put it up for Jupiter.
Jason, can you do me a favour? You're on your laptop.
I am.
Can you? We're on my description on my channel. Like you'll see it. Can you press on my PayPal link and see if you can see my address at all?
No, it doesn't show it until you actually make a payment.
Okay.
Beer shortage could be on the horizon because global warming is damaging the production of.
Oh, what rubbish!
What a load of old fucking shit.
I think PayPal me. You don't show
Oh, Amazon Prime Day deal. 1 kilogram bag of Lindt chocolate truffles.
it. I know they're doing some really good deals actually.
Oh, let's have a look.
They are. I'll tell you what, who else is doing it? Wish.
20 quid for a kilogram. Mm.
Do you know another one is Wish?
Oh, are they doing them as well?
Yeah, they're doing loads of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, are they doing those truffles though?
I don't know.
Like them.
Those probably manufactured in Japan or something. I don't know. You know, if
you found that video yet, Easy?
Sorry?
You found that video yet?
No, sorry, I'm just doing something quick. Sorry.
I'll try and. Where was it?
Fire breaks out at Luton Airport.
He's called Steve of Norfolk. He's named it. Steve
A
of
huge
Norfolk.
fire has torn through a terminal car park at Luton Airport. Wow. I wonder if that's going to delay flights.
Well, that's a liberty.
Wow. I can't even find that fucking Wish.
Wish. You've got to do it for an app, haven't you?
No.
Yeah, Wish is an app.
No, we can do it on your desktop as well.
Right, let's find this video. Jason, you're not keeping me busy tonight.
Too right.
Put on the Antichrist, and I command you, nosh me off.
You are tonight, Marcus?
Are you up for a bit of dramatized Antichrist roleplay? You've berated an Antichrist for the best part of 2 hours, and all of a sudden, the correct, conducive, depraved, and degenerate ways of an Antichrist of on-screen noshing you now don't deem suitable for conversation? Jupiter! On-screen noshing.
What the fuck are you on about?
It's the Antichrist.
Fucking hell. Fuck, it's a bit early for this.
See, this is what I don't get about some of you lot. You deem that absolutely whack job nuts, but
No,
I
I
would
find
agree.
it funny.
Well, you've just spoken about a fucking Antichrist for the best part of 2 hours, and although I do think there's some scary sort of coincidences coming up, I don't think my sort of over-the-top, satirical, outlandish, depraved, degenerate Antichrist act is like completely that far away from what you were talking about. No, too far.
Jason,
Okay,
I can't find his channel now.
we'll
I don't
drop
know
the
what-
Antichrist act.
I have to find it later. I can't find it. I can't be bothered.
Oh, you're stacked. That's no good.
Are you not good, loyal halls of Babylon? All right, moving on. Too far.
What have you been up to then, Marcus?
I'm sure you'll find it, Dupes. You know what to search for to find that anyway.
Longing for the fucking international football break to be fucking over and done with.
Oh, is it international football break today?
Yeah, couldn't give a shit about it. International breaks and yeah, just
I found a video.
I've gone off football at the moment. I must admit.
well, you will be. I did tell you it won't going to be as enjoyable this season. Like I did.
Oh, cheers, mate.
No, I do think you'll stay up. I said that.
I don't. I think we'll go down.
I don't. I think it'll be one of those bottom four. I told you, 30 points. You're pushing up to a quarter of the way through the season, and they've got 4 points. I'm telling you, 30 points will do it this season, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Are you ready? Dupes? I've got a video ready for you to take a look.
Are you sharing it?
Yeah, if you are you there, Dupes?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, okay. Can you see it?
Mm.
Yeah, okay.
Officer, get him the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. You fucking twat. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. We saw what we saw what
Fucking state of them.
we saw what let's not
This is how Jews get treated in London. This is how Jews get treated in London.
Give him a reaction! Boo, boo, boo! He wants a reaction! He's a piece of shit!
Yeah, but how do we know they're not just doing a protest? How do we know they're going
Suella's not going to be impressed with this.
Fucking arrested! Fucking arrested!
For what? For what?
One, two! Researcher, corner!
What did they want him arrested for? What did he do?
Being Jewish.
Now one Jew gets treated. For what? For what? Because he's Jew. He's Jewish. Calm down.
It's unbelievable.
Yes, yeah, why he doesn't arrest him? Because he came to us and said, he said he want to fuck us. Just move back. Ladies and gents, can you move out the road, please? Out the road, just out the road, out the road. He's always in fucking speaker's corner. Hey, remember me, speaker's corner. Sunday, speaker's corner, yeah?
What? Was that a threat? Is that a threat? Is that a threat?
He done something to that bloke. There's an exchange there somehow. I bet if you slow it down and move it back, you'll find that there's a reason. Why would that particular bloke be so bothered?
Jupiter, as much as I am slightly aligned with the repressed people of Palestine, one does think a more suitable geographical location for protest fuckery would be something more politically aligned, location-wise, like Buckingham Palace, not the average, everyday, 99.9% good Jewish person. This is where you lose me, good Palestinian sympathizers.
I'm not sympathising with Palestine, you dopey git.
It looked to me like it was a pro-Palestinian protest. They had all banners there, and they like the.
Yeah, and he was filming it, and then he got into some sort of altercation with one particular person. So what's happened there?
Yeah, he's gone in. He's gone in there and gone. Hey, I'm Jewish. I'm Jewish. What you got to say about that? You know, they've all gone. Oh, great! Look, you know, there's the target. You know, and it's kicked off.
But they shouldn't be marching around like that in the fucking first place.
Yeah,
To be fair.
You're right. They shouldn't be.
I agree. Do us all a favour. Get outside Buckingham Palace and firebomb the fucking rattle. Yeah. No, no, hang a minute then. All right, then. So I'll be serious, right? I honestly, well and truly believe Benji Netanyahu, being the 0.1% global elitist Zionist prick he is, would actually deem a good fellow 99.9% a cattle class Jewish person of Israel expendable. Short-term pain for long-term game. Some would say inside job. Do not let national security drop for a public holiday. We knew the terrorist attacks were going to come. This is our chance to flatten the fuck out of the Gaza Strip and probably, you know, paint a few more miles. That's what I think.
I agree. Yeah.
Yep, that's what I think. And any fucker talking about Benji fucking Netanyahu being proud of Jewish people, like, you do not have it in the much same way like Boris Johnson and, you know, King Charles does not give a fuck about you. That cunt does not give a fuck about the everyday. I'm telling you, you let fucking bulldozers walk up to them, drive up to those fences, rip them down, and not a shot fired. You're on about this Iron Dome. Have you seen some of these videos? None of them have even fucking landed in Israel because they're popping in the sky. You can see the fucking missiles booming in the sky. So you're going to let some fucking like motorized paragliders actually like come over the fence as well. And you expect me to believe probably one of the best fucking funded, hang on a minute, secret services like National Security and Mossad has somehow switched off for that day. They fucking knew that were coming, and this has just been their excuse they needed. And I tell you, I agree, really bad. I'm not pro-Palestine or pro-Israel. I'm pro 99.9%, or if I ain't maybe saying clear. But what has fucking happened in the last like 3 fucking days, as even now, it's far fucking surpassed those terrorist attacks. They are absolutely fucking annihilating Gaza. And my heart goes out whether you're an everyday person on the streets of Israel, wherever it is, or on Gaza. Look what's happened again. It's always the 99%, and then who comes a fucking cropper for this fucking bullshit game.
And it's what politicians call collateral damage. That's what they call it.
Fucking is. They don't give a fuck. Short-term pain for a long-term gain, and that fucking Netanyahu cunt has been after this for fucking since he's been in power, like the fucker before him. Fucking brutal what's going on. Videos, bulldozers driving up to these fences, ripping them down, paraglider, and like I'm watching. I haven't seen one fucking missile in Israeli street. I've seen that fucking Iron Curtain. I've seen more fucking evidence of how good that fucking laser system is in the last 5 days. You can see them popping in fucking sky when these lasers are pinging them. Boom! Fucking madness. So before anyone goes anti-Semite, no, I'm not. I think it's fucking horrendous what happened. And I think it's horrendous, even more tenfold what's going on in Gaza at the minute. The excuse are needed anyway. I'm done.
Yeah, they created an own goal, didn't they?
What, the Palestinians?
Yeah, it was stupid of them to go in like that.
Yeah, well, it's horrendous, yeah, which is why I wouldn't side with any
Everyone could have predicted what was going to happen if you go in like that.
Yep. So why did they?
Mental, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it was, yeah. Well, yeah, I agree. What's fucking...
You know, you've got this tiny little Palestine, and then you've got Israel. Why would you do that?
300,000 military personnel called up to take out Hamas for good.
It's because you've got Iran bankrolling it. So you've got Iran going, get in there, go on, get in there, my son. Go and fill your boots, go on. You know, here's a few like billions of dollars to go and to fund it. Get in there, you know. Because that's what Iran wants. You know, Iran wants.
But that is actually a good question, though. Why would Palestine go in there? Knowing after the aftermath, they're going to get flattened. If it was all planned, how did they agree to that?
Or you could say the same question. Why do Islamic terrorists blow themselves up? They know they're going to die. Why would they do it?
Yeah, but
I don't think
to know that the whole landmass of Gaza is going to be wiped out.
Because they're mental. They don't see that defeatist attitude of like, oh, well, we're going to get our asses kicked, so let's not bother fighting. That's not their mindset. Their mindset.
Yeah, okay, wake up, UK.
It's like me getting in a ring with Big Daddy, isn't it? And knowing I'm just
their mindset is they're going to fight. Even if they lose, they're going to fight.
Wake up. Are you for Israel or Palestine? You can't. Which one? Make up your mind.
Don't swear at him.
MC.
No, because people are joking about. Man.
Have you not been listening?
How come you only get one-sided story again, though? Like, how come in like, let's say 33 years after,
there we go, Marco.
Easy. If you're going to let this cunt on to just fucking ruin another conversation, I'm going, because he does it every fucking night.
Okay, fuck off.
And lots of people have
I'm not
clocked onto
ruining
it.
I just jumped
fucking
on.
clown.
Yeah, I'm going. That's enough.
Yeah, it's pointless, that.
He's gone, Duke.
Too late. Too late. Same how you let Banter Lion on.
Yeah, he's not on anymore.
Yeah, well, I bet you do anyway. But
No,
anyway,
he's banned.
how come you've only got one-sided story again? How come, like, in 33 years I've been alive, I've never seen one sort of counter Western mainstream media outlet go about what's going on in Palestine? What's getting these Muslims on the streets of Britain so outraged and irate? How come you always get reporters on one side of the fence, but you never see them going to the streets of Palestine? You know, this unbiased media we've got on going here. How come you're so angry? What's been? How come it's always Hamas? You know, missiles one way. How come nobody wants to critically think?
Because as a reporter, Marcus, as a reporter, would you want to risk going into a land of savages?
What do you mean? Ask them.
Because reporters all the time
They don't ask the right questions, though. They don't
getting
actually
kidnapped, tortured, murdered. So, you know, no BBC reporters are going to want to go in there, are they?
Yeah, all right then. So these are the questions I'd ask these Muslims. I'll go, have you got any family in Palestine, and what stories have you heard? Actually, what stories, Mr. Thornton, British demographic, citizenship, British Muslim, have you heard coming out of Palestine? What's got you? How's it got to you out of your word of mouth? Who whispered in your ear? And what is it you're so outraged about? Like,
it's all press.
No,
it's all
yeah,
press.
it is. It's all fucking press. East, West, Muslim, Christian. You're only fucking listening to what you want to hear. Good night. Fucking bullshit. Anyway, listen. I do probably more align with Palestine. Islam's looking quite sort of sensible at the minute, what's going on in the Western world. However, I'm just saying, yeah, Israel is a funded terrorist state as well through the US. Never forget that. One side of the story, same fucking bullshit. Big bad muckers. So fucking what?
Well,
I can give an answer to what Muckers just said. Just what Muckers just said.
Whilst that was happening, there was an attack in.
Moon, can I just address what Muckers?
Oh, sorry.
Muckers just said, why are Muslims on the streets of the UK so enraged and so angry? It's because they get their news when they go to the mosque and they listen to the preachers in the mosque. Some of those preachers that they listen to in the mosques are actually banned from preaching in their home countries. So you've got preachers preaching hate in mosques, preaching a message that they're not allowed to preach in Islamic countries because those speakers are banned from those countries. You know, that's been proven.
And 11 hours ago, an attack in Dungannon, Northern Ireland, by a gang of up to 30 immigrants, some armed with knives, has left a man with serious head injuries. Police found the victim lying unconscious in the Sloane Street area of Dungannon on Sunday morning. Yeah, look at them all. Fucking savages.
Look up on YouTube the undercover mosque filming. I think
oh, I know. Where they were beating the kids and everything.
I think Channel 4 Dispatches did it as well. They actually went undercover filming in the mosque. And if you hear what is being taught to the women and children in the mosque, you know, how they mustn't mix with the other children.
Yes.
The hatred that's been taught in the mosque, and it's been filmed by TV, by BBC, by Channel 4, you know, they've got no reason to tell us this, but they actually went and filmed it and showed it to us on TV programs, you know. So this is why Muslims feel the way they do, because the way they're indoctrinated by their faith, by their teachers, you know. So the answer to muckers, you know, they hate us because they're taught to hate us. You know, that's where the hatred comes from.
What's the name of that of the thing called Donator? Did you say?
Donor box.
Donor box.
Donor box. Yeah, if you go to a church, you're not going to hear a vicar going, "Don't mix with those fucking Muslims and hate the Hindus and hate the Sikhs." And you're not going to get that. You know, it's a different culture. It's a culture thing, isn't it?
That's for fundraising.
Yeah.
Can I still do that for myself then?
You can still do it, yeah. You can still do it. Yeah, you're fundraising for an awareness channel, aren't you, on YouTube? There you go.
Well, I know TW used that.
Oh, she uses it, does she?
And I think also Muslims are taught to have a certain way of feeling about the Western world because they're being told they're being persecuted all around the world. So, take to the streets and fight back against the persecution, So there's that victim mindset that's drilled into them, that they're the victim, and they've got to rise up and fight against being a victim of the West.
Yeah, because their vision is to rule the fucking world.
Yeah.
Fuck them. I don't want them taking over. I don't want fucking Islam taking over. Anywhere. Stay over in the Middle East.
Let's see if MC Anthony can add something constructive to the discussion. Or are you going to ask who wants a plum who?
Who are you? Where are you from?
Thanks a lot, MC. Why do you do that?
No, I didn't do anything. No,
you
who's
did.
that?
Why can't you just have every time we have a decent conversation, you balls it up?
Give him a chance to add something constructive. I'm sure if
Rick.
I'm sure if he really tries, he can.
Rick, you I see where it's coming from. You wanna kick me, yeah? Go on. Kick me. No problem, brother. I haven't done nothing wrong to you.
You were swearing and everybody was having a
So why didn't I kick me? What have I done?
What?
Just spoken to you.
Oh God, if you can't remember what you done, mate. So
No, I've just spoken to you. If you wanna kick me, no problem, brother. Just spoken to you. What else? What's new?
So, MC, what's your opinion on this whole Israel and Palestine thing? What's your views?
I just said it. I said it earlier a few hours ago. It's deep. I'm not going to talk on that one because I've got Jewish neighbors, mate. I'm not going to talk on that situation. Yeah, I'm going to leave it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very deep, deep convo. Yeah. Deep conversation, mate. That one I even told Rick 2 days ago. I'm not going to talk on that one. That's all. I'll leave that one. I'll leave it.
Okay.
And then Rick, what else, Rick?
I think we were talking about Israel. That's what it's about.
Yes, it's strange that you would join the conversation, then not want to talk about what the conversation's about.
Okay, I'm listening. Yeah, go on, you guys. You guys talk. I'm listening.
You listen without joining, and if you're going to join, people expect you to take part in the conversation.
Yeah, but I've done Rick for 4 years, so I'll listen. Sometimes I listen as well. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can listen.
Bro.
You know.
Hold on. This guy,
Bro. Oh, shut up.
No, Rick. You know what? I've shut up.
Stop it.
Some things are deep, so some things I won't get involved. That's all, man.
Yeah, but why join the conversation if you don't want to be involved?
Yeah, because I've known Rick for 4 years, so I talk to someone I've known for a long time, man.
Oh, so you joined to change the conversation for something else that you want to talk
No, I'm not changing. Did I say anything else?
Easy, did you get that donor box link?
I'm not going to talk about
but I'm having trouble filling it in because it doesn't tell you where to put your card payments in.
Oh.
Is it on create your form or something?
Hang on.
Yeah, you create your form first.
Right, so you've got to create an account.
Which I've done.
Yeah, you create
And
a
then
form.
what does it say?
You create a form and then you connect it to your Stripe or your PayPal for the money to go through.
All right, yeah, but I've got to put a bank card in, and I'm not. Oh, the Stripe.
No, you got to set up a PayPal
Oh,
account.
to your PayPal.
PayPal or Stripe.
Oh, I've got a Stripe
Connect
account.
that, so you link donor box to your Stripe account or your PayPal account.
So, all right. So what I've got to do then? Live campaigns, donations. Yeah. Oh, it says you've got to create a campaign first.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to let me do this.
Why wouldn't they?
The TW had hers to help with travel expenses and that.
How do you change it to British pounds and not Scottish?
Just put it something you're better off doing offline easy, really, rather than doing it live on YouTube.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll start reading out all your bank details next.
Oh, I won't.
But I mean, you need to go and report that other shit. You need to go and get that reported. It's pointless just keep making apps and that's happening.
Don't worry, will.
I'm going to jump off easy and go back and watch until I fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm going to. It's nearly 3 a.m. Thanks, Jay. It's been brilliant having a chat.
See you, everyone.
Easy. Thank you, love.
See you later.
Night, all.
Night. Hey, Rick. I'm not
Don't
talking.
in everything up, you little bastard.
No. Hold on. I
No,
won't talk on.
no, MC. Not good.
Rick, can you listen to me for 1 second? Normally, I talk about everything, yeah? On this one, I'm not going to talk because...
Yeah, but why come on then?
I jumped on to just talk, to say hello. I'm not going to jump on to talk about which side is better or whatever. Come on, man. No, on this one, I told you, this one is a deep convo, man. Come on. I'm not even going to say much more. I'm just talking to you. So, Rick, one of my controller, jump on scene to the left or right. Yeah, what you saying? Yeah, no, on this one, come on, bro. You know, certain things, just leave it, let it. Certain things, don't talk about it. That's all. Just leave it, man. Yeah, certain things. I won't talk about it. I'll jump on and we can spit bars. We can have a laugh. We can jump left and right. You know what I'm saying, bro? Certain things I won't chat about. That's all. And especially this one, I'm not going to talk about that because that's deep, man. Anyway, how are you?
Okay, thank you. Well, I was all right.
Yeah, I'm kind of okay as well, but come on, man.
I was all right till you fucking messed up my conversation on it.
Which, come on, brother. Which convo did I fuck up of yours? Which convo did I fuck up? Come on, Rick. I'm not like, you should know me better, man. Come on, man.
No, man. I'm trying to build something here, and everybody tries to fucking mess it up.
But Rick, I'm not that type of guy to fuck up your conversations.
Well, you done it today.
Not on this one. Mate, I've got Jewish neighbors and all that, so I'm not going to fuck this one up. Come on, man.
Anyway, don't worry, man.
No, it's not a matter of... What do you mean, don't worry? I have to worry. I've got Jewish neighbors. What the fuck you on about, bro? No. That's why I'm not speaking much. Bro, on this one, that's why I just said, just leave it, man. Anyway. Cool, man. So, what you up to tomorrow? You just chilling, yeah? You just chilling tomorrow, bro? Okay, you don't talk to me now.
I'm listening to you.
I'm asking. I said, what you up to tomorrow? You just chilling?
Work. What?
Are you just chilling tomorrow? You just chilling or what's up?
What?
You see? Rick, you're funny though.
What kind of what? What's so funny? You? He said.
Ah, you come here pissed. I'm not a. Come on, bro. That's not very nice.
Oh, you are. You're a pussy.
Right.
Okay.
Anyway, so okay, if you're going to work tomorrow, so what time are you going to start streaming tomorrow?
I don't know yet. I might not stream tomorrow.
Okay, fair enough.
Getting a bit fed up with it all.
Nah, you're right, man. I told you I was on Jedi. They think I'm from Samoa. No, I said, guys, make up your mind. Where am I from, man? I said, oh. I said, hey, I've got Zimbabwe, South Africa. They said, nah, you're from Samoa. I said, well, okay, fuck you. How's that? And they're quiet. See? But I mean, okay, fair enough. If you're going to work, and that's what I'm saying. Are you going to stream after work?
I might do, mate. All depends what mood I'm in.
Let me see. What t-shirt am I wearing? I like my red t-shirts. Yeah, man. Well good, brother. What t-shirt are you wearing? Are you supporting Israel?
Of course I am.
Of course, I've got Israeli neighbors all around me, bro. I'm with them all the way. You know what I'm saying? Jewish. I'm with the Jewish lads all the way. Yeah, man. Big up. Yeah, but Rick, anyway, before you go, this is between you and me. What do you think this nonsense is all about? This Jewish Palestinian shit. What do you reckon it's all about?
What?
I said this is between me and you, between you and I. What do you think this Jewish and Palestinian shit is all about? What do you reckon it's all about?
Money.
Yeah, money and really, but
money.
they live.
Bit like you.
No, you see, Rick, you're trolling now. No. Besides trolling, mate. What do you reckon it's all about, man? You see, you've been a joker now. You're trolling. No, but honestly, seriously.
Oh.
What do you reckon it's all about, man?
It's about you.
Rick.
It's about you being a
No, Rick, it's not about me, man. Come on, be serious, bro. Come on, bro.
It's about MC Anthony.
It's good.
It's about MC Anthony.
Nah, you're all just surprised. I look different to people. Thought I looked different to what they thought I looked. No, but brother,
it's all about MC Anthony being a Anthony.
No, come on, hey Ricky, come on, don't be a cunt, man. You see, you've been funny now. Come on, man, don't be funny, mate. Skeezer.
I'm asking
your question.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm just doing something at the moment, but come on.
I'm just trolling.
You soppy bastard. What do you want
to
talk about?
Fuck you too.
You fucking gaylord.
You fucking little faggot. Anyway, listen, okay, Rick. Because Rick's trolling. Rick. George Michael, I hear he used to pull you back in the day. He used to pull you and shag you. Is that true?
You like shagging Kermit up the arse.
No, George Michael used to do that to you, man. What you saying? Anyway, Rick, I tried to talk to you, mate, but you're a joker, man. Anyway, man, listen, Rick's a cunt. George Michael used to bang him in the ass.
Shut up, you fucking wanker.
Okay, George Michael used to shag you in the ass. Fuck off. And then
I'm
Rick,
not happy
mate.
with you, MC Anthony. You pissed me off tonight.
I didn't piss you off. I'm trying to talk to you.
No, we were having a really good discussion, and you just lost it up.
Yeah, but I'm talking now. What's up, man?
Not the point.
Okay, listen, George Michael, in your batty end, yeah. Look, he's gonna block me or take me off. No, but Rick, when you come on tomorrow, we'll chat tomorrow. George Michael, listen, Rick. Okay, before you go, would you plumb Kaz? Kaz from Wales.
Don't know who she is.
I like it. I like your style, but
I don't know
anyway,
who that person is.
yeah, okay, that person wants to. Anyway, even I don't know that person was just a mongrel, man. Fuck her. It is what it is. So, Rick, bro,
Why would you want me to talk about something like that?
no, because that mongrel has mentioned you before. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I don't know what you're on about.
I want to know what you're on about either, mate. So let's go beyond bars. Let's go do time in Winwood Scrubs prison. It's good, man. And then inside, I can tell you, do you remember that fucking asshole? Nah, it's just whatever.
You're not for
Yes.
one.
No, don't put me a wanker. Hey, I'm having laughing.
You're a wanker.
This guy, man. What's wrong with you, Rick, man? Come on, bro.
What?
Why you call me a wanker, you dickhead?
Because you are.
Anyway, listen, bro. We'll chat tomorrow. We'll chat tomorrow, and I'm gonna shag Kaz 3 times, yeah?
I don't know who she is. Don't mention that woman's name because I don't know who she is.
Okay, well, I've banged her 3 times in the park, 3 times in a good fucking park bench, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, Rick, I've got to go now. I've got 2 more drinks left.
Oh, thanks. Get rid of all my fucking guests, and then you.
No. All the guests.
No. Go away.
Okay, so okay, what? You want me to keep talking then?
No. You can donate to me now. 50 quid.
You like Jedi? Jedi was asking me, yo, fam. Yeah, the PayPal's there. I said, shut up, man. And then listen, hey, yo, brother Rick, we're chatting a bit, yeah?
Don't
I'm
bother
off.
with me, you bastard.
Back off, you cunt.
Don't you Rick me, you bastard. All right, guys, I'm off. All right. All right, guys. See you all later. Goodbye.